check the microphone. Yeah.
Your match is starting. All right. We are back. We have the final of the Fighters Bracket Championship Division here with Alfredo Unez and Elias playing again today. Elias is on his way. Just give me a minute. I'm going to go grab him. We'll get this stream started. How's everyone doing in the chat today?
Where's the room?
So here.
So far, so good. He is. He's being streamed. Yes, the final of the Fighters Bracket right now.
Yes. It's not bad.
So far, so good. We're getting there. All right. We have found our player, and it is now time to begin today's stream. Good morning out there.
Actually, I don't like buffalo balls.
You don't like?
I don't like, but I hate this.
Yeah.
It's very heavy.
Yeah, very.
Uncomfortable.
Yeah,
Should be pretty good. We were watching Elias last night. He played a 1.2 in his victory over Oliver Squire, which was, I mean, very impressive.
he had a good tournament.
Alfredo Unez, we've also seen before, I believe, on the stream this week.
That was final.
Yeah. Lucky round.
And the winner of this match is going to go on to play the grand finals later today. That should be good. I am your host, Justin Knoll. It is nice to see you all today.
You go on Lotto, Savio.
Of course. Two rich friends.
You live in the same place?
Yes.
Where?
Yeah, huge in the other.
Yeah, you went empty yesterday.
Thank you, Eric Sorensen.
Had to turn
I appreciate it. Tom Picard, Mrs. Bubbles, Bill Hicks,
Yes.
Carl Yaz, Oliver de Saint Angel. It's nice to see you today.
Are we ready?
If anyone wants a shout out in the chat, just say something. And I know it's early, but if you wouldn't mind hitting the like button and subscribing to the channel here so the YouTube algorithm can feed this video to anyone else out there that they think might have an interest in backgammon so we can grow the game even further.
Whenever you're ready. Take a snapshot of the handshake. Thank you. Good match.
All right, so Alfredo has an opening 6-5. Arts just says something. 4-1, 13-9, 24-23, I believe is the standard reply after a 6-5 run in the opening. Another 6-5. So both men are escaped. Now he needs a pretty good number to help bring these checkers home. Escaping them is only half the battle. 3-2. I would just play 13-8. I'm a little nervous playing this. A lot of numbers hit me. But it might be right. Does make me a little nervous, though. 4-3 is a misser. It does make the 20-point anchor, though. All right, 4-1. All Alfredo wants to do is just bring his checkers home without getting hit. And black is just going to sit there and build their board, waiting till they at least roll doubles, because the race is close, I think. It's not like white rolled double six or double fives or something. And they just want to roll doubles to bring this game home. Black will just build their board, waiting for an opportunity to hit somebody. Six, five, likely, yeah, I can do this. You can bring the 5 down and make the 4 if you'd like as well. This is also an option. Double 6, this will help the race. And unless black rolls something good, this might be the end of the first game. 6-4, all right, let me give white a count. 66, 72, 82, 92, 93, 94, 95 for white. 84, 94. 19 for black, so that is a significant lead in the race. It looks like a double and a pass. Very powerful double sixes rolled there. Two. Just probably work on escaping one of my back checkers. I'd take the guy on the 23 and just run him out a bit. Hope I can get missed. A lot of work done just to try to escape the back checkers in this game, of course. It is one of the harder things to do in a backgammon game. Five, 3. Double sixes, okay. This helps a lot. And we could either make the 2 point, we could come down and come out, or we can attack on the ace. I do prefer the attack on the ace point. There's 20 numbers here that enter. 1-6 is not one of them. He gets the cube, and I would pass. This doesn't look enjoyable. There's 11 checkers in the zone against a 4-point board. Seems like a good game to get out of. 5-4 just gets to run. Double fives, okay. Is that how today's matches are going to go? Everything's going to be sorted out by double fives and double sixes? Yeah, this seems reasonable. Coming all the way out and around. $14, $24, $32, $36. So it looks like black is up 8 pips. 6-4 is stopped. So now black is up 2 pips in this race with white on roll. Interesting. Just coming all the way around. White is now up 4. And they're hit. It's a huge gain for the race. (5-3) enters and hits back. That was necessary. (4-1) continues the attack. Double twos enters and attacks on the 4-point. That was really necessary. If they entered poorly, they might have gotten a cube. Now black is on the ropes again. 4-6 fans. Wow, can we double this already? Shooting at 1s and 5s. Wow, that is a terrible roll. I'm gonna cube, yeah. Seems like a good play to me.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars.
Double fives from the roof, can't complain. And I guess we just come down with the other one playing 13-8. This is fantastic because if they hit anybody outside, there's still a blot in white's board. And if they cover, which of course I think they're trying to do, then there's tons of great numbers for black to either make the bar or make the 4-point next roll. Backgammon is Beautiful is in the chat. Another fantastic backgammon channel. That's an amazing roll. Insta 5 prime. Double sixes, okay. So 3 down and we slot the 4-point. Time to cross our fingers. I wouldn't double. You're the one that has 2 guys back, and if you don't roll a 3, you're going to have 2 checkers behind a 5 prime, while black will only have 1. I do like the optimism, though. One 5. He's quite happy he didn't use the doubling cube after a roll like that. (5-4). So we cover, and the 4 should... Wow, should we hit? Is that a thing? Or is this a little bit better? Yeah, it's difficult for me, actually. I'd like some more time to think about it, but if Elias makes this play, it's probably a good one. It's not like we're looking to have more checkers back behind the prime. Five, 2. Okay. It's interesting because you could just make the 2 point, but I guess you really want to step up? I don't know about this. I know you want to step up, but you could just make the 2. This does give you the tempo to get up. 3-6 is like one of the best rolls ever. Two 6 has to come out. Why are you hitting again? Is that necessary? I mean, that sounds like a good way to get 3 guys behind the 5 prime. I would probably just try to get missed by playing 7 to 5. If anyone out there is doing the transcription this morning, that would be great to hear from you as the plays go on. It's been really, really helpful. I appreciate it. Just putting a few of these in XG Mobile. 7 to 5 was quite a bit better, just making the more quiet play. And he misses. 2-4, has to attack at the front of the prime again. From the roof, I probably wouldn't cube. I'm a little bit nervous. Okay. Yeah, I guess that could help him make the 6 prime. It's interesting. Tons of fun plays this morning. I don't know if I would hit, you know? You could make the 6 prime yourself. You could enter with the 2 and just cover the 3 and just make the 6 prime, which I think I might do. I don't know. That could be a really big mistake, actually, not just making the 6 prime. That would be a good cube to put in. Sorry, a good play to put in. That 2-3 was really interesting about hitting or just making the 6 prime. I think I prefer making the 6 prime. Six three has to jump. Six two. Feel like this also has to jump. And then the 2 just comes into the 6 point. I think this is better. I mean, but now you kind of have to roll a 6, and you just rolled one. I'm really interested to see that 2-3 if anybody has the opportunity to put that in today. Denying yourself the hit and making the 6 prime seemed pretty strong, especially in this variation where now black is escaping. Two one misses everything. 4-3. Six three gets to hop again. Now 5s and 3s hit, 6s hop out, 4s might also hit. 5-2 hits for sure. Wow. I mean, I'm thinking about playing 7-5 here, giving myself 2s and 3s and 4s and 5s to cover and 6s to hop out. If the guy rolls 2-5, I don't know. I think I need the time to hop the 6 prime. I don't know if I like lifting. I like lifting now, that's for sure. Stuart Carroll, nice to see you in the chat again. 2-6 fans. Cube incoming. As the adage goes, all primes versus primes are takes, unless, of course, you lose too many gammons. So, I mean, in this situation, you probably win a ton of games. He might not cover, and he might not ever step up. He could just roll 6s before he rolls aces, right? Wow, was that a pass? I would have taken that. As the adage goes, all primes versus primes are takes unless you lose too many gammons. And here, he might never step up. I think that's probably a big one. I think so, at least. If anybody wants to put that in for me. I think that was very takeable. I think the take was easier than the cube, but they're very tough decisions. Six, four just pays off. Sounds like a plan until they roll double ones. Oh, they have to re-roll. And 1-4 is okay. This gets to hit and cover the deuce. Two, three hits. Double six fans. That's rude. He's flipping the cube. Elias takes this one. The 4 covers and the 6 hops out. Okay, so we got an update from Jacques in the chat. Apparently the pass was a 377 blunder, pretty big one. That's all right though. Those positions are definitely very, very difficult. Wow, this is a great question here, whether or not we're going to make the 9 point or just slot the 5. I'm not sure, but I think I might have made the 9. I don't know. Seems like we could still lose trying to bring the 13 point home, but maybe I like having it now that I would have been hit. Good morning, Pete. David D, good morning as well. Nice to see you guys out here in the chat today. Kanan, Allegro. Daniel Sorensen back once again. Five, 1 needs to hit and just play the 5 down. Alfredo Unez just rolls a perfecta, the 3-6 from the roof, hitting on the outside, hoping to escape the back checkers. He rolls a 4, but it's with a 2, so he doesn't get to hit. And now white is coming around. 1-2 picks up the checker. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, he could play safely. He could make the 5 as well. I would look at it for a moment. I mean, obviously, black's board is pretty good, so we don't want to get hit. 3-1. 6-2. All right, now black has a 4-point board. White needs to be a little bit more concerned now about leaving shots around the board. Six, 2 just runs out. 3-1. It's going to be difficult for white to get this home without leaving a shot. There's a gap on the 5 point. They're looking for a number like 5-2, 6-2, of course, doubles to help bring those points home. And black on the other side is doing what they're supposed to do and just building their board, getting prepared for the time the shot comes. double six, of course, that swings the game. All right, let's just assess the race here. It looks like white has an advantage, but I'm not sure by how much. Looks like white has about 90. I think black is down 11 after the roll. But I don't think you can stay back. So maybe you come out with 2 of the 6s and come down with the other 2 just to keep a little pressure on the white's 13 point. I think that's my preferred play. I think the problem with doing this is that I'm running out of time and now I'm forced to get like an indirect shot here. So I think they're likely going to volunteer here a 7. They're going to get hit with 6-1 and 5-2, but I think you have to just play 2 down. Yeah, I think I would have come out and then down from the midpoint. Seeing as how I'm down in the race, but I can see my timing's pretty poor on the outside. Five. He must have the lead now, or at least be somewhere in the vicinity. But we're close, and if we don't come all the way around, we could leave a shot accidentally by, you know, rolling a 6 first, which is not what we want to do. So I think this is great. Our position is more efficient for racing. White has gaps on the 5 and the 4 point, which is terrible for racing. Five, 2. Four, 2. I think they just want to fill in the 4 and the 5 points here. Give themselves a very efficient racing position. Yeah, I like this. You know, it's not just about bearing in as quick as possible. You want to give yourself good distribution so when you start rolling numbers, you can take checkers off. So you'll notice players, you know, bearing into the 5 point, the 4 point, trying to fill in the gaps in their structure. Just so when they roll those numbers in the future, they don't end up missing. 3, 2. 41, 51, 53 for white. Looks like black was down 5 pips before white's last roll. So it looks like they're down 12. They just gained 8. So white is up 4 pips on roll. Now they are up 12. If my running count is correct. Don't know, it might not be. But I'm not going to count again. Okay, 5, 2. All right, that's a huge roll. Okay. It's still possible. Double 6s followed by double 4s or larger. It's still maybe possible if he rolls 2-1 here. He doesn't. Okay, that's the game. Yes, your dice absolutely need to be on fire in order to make it this far in a tournament, of course. You know, to win this many matches in a row, I know they each have at least one loss each. But to have only one loss in this tournament so far is pretty amazing. And you need to be rolling well in order to get wins like this. All right. 5 in. I would just play the 3 down. They've secured the 20-point anchor, which is really strong. And 4-3 is just going to make the outside point, of course. If anyone's doing the transcription at home today, I can't wait to get the match file. Please send it to me. And take a look at some of those prime versus prime games. Those are always interesting. Yeah, we just make the outside point again. Double 4s. Wow, okay, so I think I'm just going to make the 5-point. With black being stuck back on the 24 behind this sort of structure, it makes it really good for us. And I mean, if we weren't already up 4 points in this match, I would insta-cube. But now that so he's insta-cubing anyway, despite the racing lead. I think the take is pretty easy, especially at the score, because the recubes are very, very powerful from 2 to 4. I think the take is very easy for money, therefore it should be much easier at the score, and the question is more of, should I even be cubing at the score? I don't know if I would have doubled at the score. 6-5 fans. Although I think you need to come off the anchor here, by the way. You've got a much stronger board. No, come off the anchor. The guy's on the roof. He has a blot in his board. You're running out of time. I mean, you're going to need these numbers like almost immediately. And now you could be priming yourself. Now you're kind of begging the dice for a 4 and a 5, and you just had one. Okay, okay, you can make the outside anchor. Double 1s makes the bar point. The other 2, I guess I just come in with. I could slot the 8-point, which I think is probably fine. I mean, the guy's going to need 3 consecutive 1-6s, and he has a blot in his board. So, yeah, I would just slot the back of the prime. Also, it gives you, you know, some 6s that are going to make the 2-point, which would put him behind a 6 prime. So, I'm not the one that should be playing worried here. 5-4 needs to clear the 8 point. Not looking to get hit with a bunch of shots again. I guess the other option he was looking at was hitting on the 5 and making the 2 point, but I don't know if we're going to win coming forward. Three. As black, I'm just giving up here, to be honest. So I'm just going to come down and make the 7 and just try to move these checkers home. Just going to give up on winning. I don't even know if I would move those. I'd probably move the other guys just to control the outfield a bit more and allow him to hit me if he needs to. I don't feel like I could ever be counter-primed here. And all I'm trying to do is make 6 in a row. Three, 6. Pete says Mobile, XG Mobile, has the initial cube given by Alfredo as a 0.106 mistake. Leading in the match like this, it felt like a cube you're giving for the upside of gammons more so than your wins, which is like the opposite of how I'm trying to double now, you know? Because when you don't win a lot of games but you win a lot of gammons, what happens is you get a lot of recubes. But that did not happen in this game, and it appears as if black is on its way to losing. And maybe even a gammon, which would put Alfredo up 9-1 in a race to 11 if it happens. I like this play better, just in case he rolls double 5s. It doesn't leave a shot. Five to 4 was also an option. 6-6 doesn't move, which is good for white, actually, because it gives black the opportunity to break their board down some more. John Giorgio in the house. Nice to see you, my friend. Six, 2, just from 5 to 3 seems like a normal play. 4-1. The dice are getting stuck in the cup. 4-2, okay. Just break the 7 point. This distribution looks nice. Black really would like a 6 here to start working their way off of this gammon. 4-1, the board breaks down some more. 4-4, that's a great shot. Just rip him. His board is destroyed. Go for this gammon. He comes out with a 6-4. Four-1 just rips a checker off. Ah, rip it off. Rip it off. I would at least. Doesn't mean it's correct, but I certainly would do it. When my opponent's board is broken down like this and they've got blots in it and I'm trying to win a gammon, I tend to go for it. No, this is not Alfredo's cup. These are, I think, just cups from the other room. They're a bit smaller than the Jeffrey Parker cups. One 4 doesn't move. 5-2, what a perfect number. Alfredo needs to get off that back anchor right now because there are some funny numbers for white. He could roll a number like 6-4, 5-4, 4-3, which are all going to leave massive shots. 3-1 on the other hand should hit 2 checkers. Boom, boom. And if he doesn't roll an ace, I mean, it's possible this match could be over. Okay, so he's not going to get backgammoned. He could get a shot here still. 3-2 just rips the checker off. And he needs a 2 to save the gammon, I think. He doesn't roll a 2. So you got to get out of there. You don't want to get backgammoned. I mean, what are you sticking around for? Double ones? Nothing gets you a shot. Hey, double ones. You might fan if you stay there and get backgammon for the match. That would be no fun. 6-2. Yeah, the Jeffrey Parker boards are like an aspirational sort of board. You know, the question is, do you want a Rolex or do you want a Jeffrey Parker? They both are high quality sounding to me. Wouldn't mind either. 4 points.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
Yeah, I would take a break too. 2 away, 9 away incoming. We'll be back in 10 minutes time. If you haven't yet, please smash the like button and subscribe to the channel.
The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop. Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
Register for the Backgammon World Championship 2024 in Monte Carlo. We kick off with the UBC Contender Tournament from July 25th to July 29th. Then the Monte Carlo Open, a warm-up event from July 27th to 28th. Finally, we have the main week of the Backgammon World Championship from July 29th to August 4th. Visit backgammonworldchampionship.com for more info. Invest in a board worthy of champions, the Earth Board, Apollo Edition. Get it now at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. We have new Earth Board options available. Choose your favorite, Apollo or Monte Carlo, available at shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy Shop.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me, I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earth board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only super grandmaster in the world, Masayuki Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop. Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
Register for the Backgammon World Championship 2024 in Monte Carlo. We kick off with the UBC Contender Tournament from July 25th to July 29th. Then the Monte Carlo Open, a warm-up event from July 27th to 28th. Finally, we have the main week of the Backgammon World Championship from July 29th to August 4th. Visit backgammonworldchampionship.com for more info. Invest in a board worthy of champions, the Earthboard, Apollo Edition. Get it now at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. We have new Earthboard options available. Choose your favorite, Apollo or Monte Carlo, available at shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy Shop.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me, I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earthboard is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only super grandmaster in the world, Masayuki Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop. Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
Register for the Backgammon World Championship 2024 in Monte Carlo. We kick off with the UBC Contender Tournament from July 25th to July 29th. Then the Monte Carlo Open, a warm-up event from July 27th to 28th. Finally, we have the main week of the Backgammon World Championship from July 29th to August 4th. Visit backgammonworldchampionship.com for more info. Invest in a board worthy of champions, the Earthboard, Apollo Edition. Get it now at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. We have new Earthboard options available. Choose your favorite, Apollo or Monte Carlo, available at shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy Shop.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me, I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earthboard is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only super grandmaster in the world, Masayuki Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop. Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and
All right, I'm just looking at the chat here. And Rune is doing the transcription and has the rolling PRs for us, which is nice. So far, Alfredo's playing a 4.4 and Elias is playing a 5.7. I think that's mostly due to the pass in the Prime versus Prime game, which was a big one. I am Tricks 521 says I would have objected to that cup. I don't think you can object to the use of a cup that's used in the tournament and provided by the tournament. These are the cups that are being used in the other room on the other boards that aren't a 4,500 pound Jeffrey Parker board. A lot of people have preference to the cups they use. I have multiple cups. I use either my Gammoner cup sometimes. Sometimes I use my, I have these handmade wooden cups that are amazing that I love. Discussing winning chances from here. 5-1 double hit. I like this play. Seems like the only thing to do anyway. And now he fans, and it just feels like it's the end of the world. And I would go to the 7 point or bring the other checker down. Going to the 7 has the added value of putting pressure on the 1 point. Coming down, of course, adds more pressure to the 5 point. Yeah, my handmade wooden cups by Vinton Nar are some of my favorites as well. Got those from Carol Joy Cole in the States. They were made specifically for Justin. And I give people a preference of cups if they choose to play on my board, you know. We've got the Gammoner cups, which are oval. Some people like those. They're flexible. Some people like the smaller wooden cups. Doesn't really matter as long as they shake and roll properly. Doesn't bother me one way or the other. If somebody uses a round cup, an oval cup, a baffle box. If somebody wanted to like roll it out of their shoe, I would let them just for the sake of the story, you know? We have a hi from the Nottingham Backgammon Club. Nice to see you back again today. Saw you in the chat yesterday as well. 1-6, okay. Elias is still fighting. An undoubled gammon would win the entire match here. You can win an undoubled gammon in a tournament match. With a Jacoby rule in place, you cannot win an undoubled gammon. Interesting. So are we ever going to hit on the 1 here? Are we ever going to hit on the 1? Maybe not. Maybe we just make the priming play. But it's interesting. Elias needs a 5 big time. 1-5, he hits him. He needs to do this even though the ace stinks. You have to play 8 to 7. (3-2). I hit outside with the deuce. Why this one? It lets him off the 24 if he enters. 4-6. Now you have to hit on the 1 point with the 4, I think. And then I would play the 5 down. I mean, I know we can hit on the 18, but that guy's going to be there. I think the upside of hitting on the 1 is it keeps him from anchoring there if he rolls a random ace. Because if he rolls a random ace, maybe he wins like, you know, 15-20% of the time here. He rolls double aces. Well, I'm really glad I didn't hit him on the 1 point now. White needs a 2 or a 6 really badly to try to keep him trapped back there. He does roll a 6. A 5-1 makes the bar. Black needs a 4. He doesn't roll a 4. This just has to go to the 2 point. Five, 6. This is not great. I'm just going to play 2 down. It gives me 2s and 3s to make the 5 point. This is something white needs as mission critical. Black needs to roll a 4. They don't roll it. We just play 2 down. They're hoping white never rolls a 3, 4, or 5 to escape. But they do. They roll a 5-2 and need to hop out. And now black needs to try to counter prime by making the 5. It's the only way to get them to crack. And they do get to make the 5 point. Three, 6 comes in and ooh, out maybe. This is probably okay as well. Do need a 5 or a 6 pretty quickly. I've definitely seen games where 5-3 we just have to come in with 1 and slot the back of the prime. I think maybe it seems like the reasonable thing to do. Either that or you can just give up and break the 7. This play's going to win more, but it definitely costs a lot of gammons. But you are going to lose a bunch of gammons anyway. He doesn't roll the 5, okay. I mean, there's a chance Elias gets to do some sort of counter prime here with this 4 prime. I know there's a video on Mochi's channel where I believe Alexandra didn't roll a number larger than a 3 or for, I don't know, 15, 20 rolls. That could happen here. So I just go to the 5 here, and then I go to this here, and I just hope that they roll something bad to break their board. 3-1, okay, we're starting. They're starting. Small numbers now. 1-2 would be an amazing number for him. 6-3 is terrible. Two, let him keep it. 4-3 comes right out. Six, 2. 4-4 is a perfect number. Is it? No, it leaves a shot. Okay, so he has a chance. Ah, he can do it this way. Yes, that's smart. I didn't see it. This could help him get off the gammon, though, if he rolls a 5, double 5s. Okay. This is a gammon-saving number. Is it possible to just stay back and try to win? Is it possible to just stay back and try to win? I mean, okay, you can stay with 1, but I think you have to come out with 2 of them. 2, 3, and look, I mean, is that... very difficult. I just feel like we're crunching again. 6-5, now you have to go. And now almost everything points on you that doesn't have a 5 in it. He does roll a 5, though, which gives him a shot. And now for Elias to come back in this match, he needs to roll an ace. He does roll an ace, and it closes the board. We're going to have another game, folks. Unless he gets counter-primed, of course. Wait, what? Maybe he was worried about big doubles or something? Wow, big turnaround there, huh? It's definitely better to be lucky at the end of a game than at the beginning. Some people think you only have rolls like that when you play on the internet, but it's not true. Those happen in real life as well. Four, 2. Guess we just make the 4 point. Not sure how that checker got on the 1 point there. Looks a little bit funny back there. 1 hits and the 4 comes down. That seems okay. Coming out seems worse for sure, so I like this play. 2, 2. So we enter, that's for sure. Okay, we can think about the switch. And if we do this, we're just going to split off 24 to 23, I think. That seems like the DMP play. Maybe coming down 13-11 is like a gammon go sort of play. It would have added more value to the cube here if we had played down, I think. Here, let's give him the cube anyway. Someone's mentioning last game, and that's why you should have hit him off the ace with the 4 I was talking about. Yeah, I mean, when the guy makes the ace point, he wins more games than you'd like to believe, that's for sure. You know, they end up winning, you know, oftentimes as many as like 20%, sometimes better, sometimes maybe a little bit worse, depending on how your timing is and what your board looks like. You get shots. And if you hit them, you can win. So be aware of that. Five, 1. Let's just slot the 5 point. Try to get it over with here. It's not very risky. Yeah, I mean, let's put that last cube position in the bot if you guys like at home. And update me on what you thought about the decision. Didn't really get much time to think about it because he passed so quickly. He passed before the cube hit the table. But from White's perspective, Black only has 7 checkers in the zone, and it's very difficult to have a pass when there's 7 checkers in the zone. One of the reasons it could be a pass, though, is, of course, just the match score and the blots in the outfield. But on the other side of the coin, White does have a good board, and if they aren't hit outside, yeah, it doesn't seem like it could ever be a pass, but well, whatever. Not a big deal. Yeah, looks like a pretty big take. I mean, one of the things I'm thinking about in these sorts of like blitzing positions is how many checkers black has in the zone. And the fewer checkers they have available to attack me in my inner board, the harder it is for them to really attack me and close me out, yeah? So 8 checkers in the zone is pretty weak. 9 is pretty strong. 10 is very strong. 7 is like very, very weak. Now we have a 6-5 here from black. What's the question? Do they have the whole number to play? Let me rewind a little bit. Okay. Looks like they're going to have to just clear the 8. Does anybody know the race here? Three, 1 brings this checker to safety. 5-1 covers and plays from 4 to 3. Looks like 114 for black. $118 for the other side, so he's only up 4 pips. I wouldn't do anything. This 5-2 should just run all the way. So he's up 11, 5-2. Now Elias is only up 4. 4 pips is nothing. He has the 4-point anchor, so it's not like you're really priming him. I would wait. But just because I don't see any way to pass. Six one makes the bar. Six one. He doubles, takes. I mean, even this position probably wasn't even a double. They weren't really up anything, but I mean, I could see why you would want to do it anyway at the score. You probably win enough, but I mean, the race is everything in these holding games. And if you don't have a racing lead, do you really have a lead? Double 4s for white. I think we need to enter the race. We're down, I get it, but everything else seems worse. You could get lucky. 79 for white. $73 for black. So white is only down 6 pips. But you can't just do this. This is not a thing, I don't think. Because now you've just killed your race by putting those checkers there. And look what happens when you roll a 6 next roll. You could now roll a stupid 6, like 6-1 or 6-2 or something, and just get pointed on. Okay, not a stupid 6, a normal 6, but I mean, look how much better he'd be after rolling that number had he played the checkers out. He would have a massive lead in this game instead of just a normal one. Six, 2. 5-4. Five, 1. Not a great number for black. If white rolls something good here, they're going to be in a great spot. I mean, they're in a great spot anyway, don't get me wrong. 5-2. White needs a 6 here. 5-3. Six, 1. Four, 1 doesn't miss. It's a 5-roll position for white. 5-roll position for black. Black's on roll. Black does not want to miss here, so they need to start rolling larger numbers because now anytime they roll an ace or a deuce, they're going to miss. They can afford a miss. 4 rolls for white. 4 rolls for black. They don't want to miss. They do miss. Now it's a 3-roll position for them, but they can't afford... Oh my gosh, double 3s. Now they're going to need a miracle. Double 6s has to start it off or else they have no chance whatsoever. 5-4. 6-3. The only number that wins is double 6. 2.78% of the time he's going to roll it. Nope. And that is the match. All right. We are going to have Alfredo Núñez in the finals of this tournament coming up later today. They battled so hard to get to this point, and then the dice just dominated. It's tough when that happens. You hope to have a fighting chance, but sometimes the dice are not even. The grand finals will be at 3 p.m. Central European time. Right now it is quite early. Here we have a few hours to go, but I'm going to go see if I can find somebody else to get on stream here. So I will go check that out. Thank you all for tuning in today. If you wouldn't mind smashing the like button and subscribing to the channel while you're here, that would be amazing. My name is Justin Knoll, and I've been your commentator all week. And if anyone is interested in backgammon lessons with me, please feel free to send me an email at justin@backgammonuniversity.com. All right. Have a good one, you guys. I will go check on the next match. We'll see when it is.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
Register for the Backgammon World Championship 2024 in Monte Carlo. We kick off with the UBC Contender Tournament from July 25th to July 29th. Then the Monte Carlo Open, a warm-up event from July 27th to 28th. Finally, we have the main week of the Backgammon World Championship from July 29th to August 4th. Visit backgammonworldchampionship.com for more info. Invest in a board worthy of champions, the Earthboard, Apollo Edition. Get it now at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. We have new Earthboard options available. Choose your favorite, Apollo or Monte Carlo, available at shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy Shop.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me, I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earthboard is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only super grandmaster in the world, Masayuki Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop. Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
Register for the Backgammon World Championship 2024 in Monte Carlo. We kick off with the UBC Contender Tournament from July 25th to July 29th. Then the Monte Carlo Open, a warm-up event from July 27th to 28th. Finally, we have the main week of the Backgammon World Championship from July 29th to August 4th. Visit backgammonworldchampionship.com for more info. Invest in a board worthy of champions, the Earthboard, Apollo Edition. Get it now at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. We have new Earthboard options available. Choose your favorite, Apollo or Monte Carlo, available at shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy Shop.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me, I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earthboard is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only super grandmaster in the world, Masayuki Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop. Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
Register for the Backgammon World Championship 2024 in Monte Carlo. We kick off with the UBC Contender Tournament from July 25th to July 29th. Then the Monte Carlo Open, a warm-up event from July 27th to 28th. Finally, we have the main week of the Backgammon World Championship from July 29th to August 4th. Visit backgammonworldchampionship.com for more info. Invest in a board worthy of champions, the Earthboard, Apollo Edition. Get it now at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. We have new Earthboard options available. Choose your favorite, Apollo or Monte Carlo, available at shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy Shop.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me, I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earth board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only super grandmaster in the world, Masayuki Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop. Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
Register for the Backgammon World Championship 2024 in Monte Carlo. We kick off with the UBC Contender Tournament from July 25th to July 29th. Then the Monte Carlo Open, a warm-up event from July 27th to 28th. Finally, we have the main week of the Backgammon World Championship from July 29th to August 4th. Visit backgammonworldchampionship.com for more info. Invest in a board worthy of champions, the Earth Board, Apollo Edition. Get it now at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. We have new Earth Board options available. Choose your favorite, Apollo or Monte Carlo, available at shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy Shop.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me, I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earth board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only super grandmaster in the world, Masayuki Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop. Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
Register for the Backgammon World Championship 2024 in Monte Carlo. We kick off with the UBC Contender Tournament from July 25th to July 29th. Then the Monte Carlo Open, a warm-up event from July 27th to 28th. Finally, we have the main week of the Backgammon World Championship from July 29th to August 4th. Visit backgammonworldchampionship.com for more info. Invest in a board worthy of champions, the Earth Board, Apollo Edition. Get it now at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. We have new Earth Board options available. Choose your favorite, Apollo or Monte Carlo, available at shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy Shop.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me, I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earth board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only super grandmaster in the world, Masayuki Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop. Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
Register for the Backgammon World Championship 2024 in Monte Carlo. We kick off with the UBC Contender Tournament from July 25th to July 29th. Then the Monte Carlo Open, a warm-up event from July 27th to 28th. Finally, we have the main week of the Backgammon World Championship from July 29th to August 4th. Visit backgammonworldchampionship.com for more info. Invest in a board worthy of champions, the Earthboard, Apollo Edition. Get it now at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. We have new Earthboard options available. Choose your favorite, Apollo or Monte Carlo, available at shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy Shop.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me, I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earth board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only super grandmaster in the world, Masayuki Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop. Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
Register for the Backgammon World Championship 2024 in Monte Carlo. We kick off with the UBC Contender Tournament from July 25th to July 29th. Then the Monte Carlo Open, a warm-up event from July 27th to 28th. Finally, we have the main week of the Backgammon World Championship from July 29th to August 4th. Visit backgammonworldchampionship.com for more info. Invest in a board worthy of champions, the Earthboard, Apollo Edition. Get it now at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. We have new Earthboard options available. Choose your favorite, Apollo or Monte Carlo, available at shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy Shop.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me, I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earth board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only super grandmaster in the world, Masayuki Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop. Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
Register for the Backgammon World Championship 2024 in Monte Carlo. We kick off with the UBC Contender Tournament from July 25th to July 29th. Then the Monte Carlo Open, a warm-up event from July 27th to 28th. Finally, we have the main week of the Backgammon World Championship from July 29th to August 4th. Visit backgammonworldchampionship.com for more info. Invest in a board worthy of champions, The Earthboard, Apollo Edition. Get it now at shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
Is it a 9-pointer or a
9.
Yes.
Can I take this?
Yes.
Which
And-
side is which?
I
Mark,
think.
here.
Huh?
Mark is here.
It's
Okay.
not Mark. It's not Mark.
Marcus.
It's Mark or Marcus. It's not,
Marcus.
I sent you the info.
But Mark just said that the next match is this one.
Yeah, but they should do that after the final.
This is the one. This is the one we're streaming now. Says Mark.
But when? What do you mean now? Come on.
Find Mark and ask.
Yeah, where is he?
So it changed or not? Or it was decided?
I just got a message from Mark and it says it's the 2,000 euro high roller final that we're streaming.
I got other information. I published it and yeah, okay.
It's
It's out of our influence.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice setup. By the way, you have green dices. These dark green dices.
Dark dice.
You-
We don't have the shop.
It's closed?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I set it online. I took it online.
Okay.
Okay. Hvad sker der?
Jamen, der var ikke kommunikeret ordentligt til spillerne. Det er Markus Reinhardt, der skulle spille.
Nej, han troede ikke, han prøver bare at komme på streamen, så jeg prøver at få rykket hele programmet, fordi jeg skal have fly hjem tidligt. Så jeg står inde i min high-roller-kamp.
Okay.
Du skal ikke streames.
Okay.
Så der er ikke noget, der sker.
Okay.
Det er fint. Hvor sidder jeg her?
Ja.
We're back.
Yes.
You didn't make it out of the building fast enough.
I'll just set it and forget it.
Yeah,
And then
I just had a. I thought that could happen. Yeah. Same with the microphone. I'm just gonna turn it on and then just walk out of the room. Is that okay?
And play like a pre-recorded
Yeah.
recording, like just with some standard
6'5", 5'4", 3'2".
or one.
Prime. Blitz. Cube.
All right. Looks like we have another match incoming.
Positioner og så laver man transit.
Thank you.
Jamen, det er jo, ja, nå, men det er jo Halvors business, ikke? Ja. Så,
Man kan gå back gang.
hvilken side det bedste står?
Det spørger min. Jeg har ikke rigtig. Jeg har. Det håber jeg ikke er problematisk.
Okay.
All right, we are back. Let me get these headphones on. How is everyone in the chat doing?
Jeg sætter den op og så.
We have the high roller final happening now between Peter Yes Thompson and Backgammon Galaxy's very own Mark Olson. This should be a pretty good one. Two very strong players, so if anybody is out there with an XG loaded onto their computer and you want to do a transcription of this, it would be very much appreciated.
Det irriterer ikke mig.
Mark, irriterer det, hvis jeg sidder ved bordet til højre der?
Du vil ikke sidde her? Du vil have Birgitte sidde i går.
Nobody knows the streaming schedule, not even the streamers. But that's all right. We get matches up here when we can.
Og nu er der også en stol. Jeg ved af erfaring, at det er lidt.
He's recording the table even though it's on stream. Interesting, but that's all right.
Jo, det er faktisk fint.
He's setting up his camera to record over the board even though it's on stream. I think your video's better, Wilson. All right, it's all right.
Nå, okay.
Jeg tror, at den kigger ind i position.
I'll be back in one moment. Smash the like button, subscribe to the channel. You know the deal.
Hvem er det, der er i turneringsfinalen?
Det er Elias Krigstos imod. Nej, undskyld, han tabte. Det er ham, brasilianeren. Alfredo Unes mod Hans Nieby for nogle år. jeg har kun, altså de gange jeg har set streaming, det er hvis du også har set streaming, sådan noget, altså fra Monde eller sådan noget, så er der kun, man hører kun lyden en sjældent gang, når de slukker for kommentatorer.
Okay. Ja, det er
det var meget sjovt, jeg kom til det i morgen. Det var Tobias Helvang. Jeg sad her og rystede, og så kom jeg, så røg kroppen ud af hånden på mig.
Ja.
Og Tobias Helvang, der sad der skråt over til højre, ikke lige i brystkassen, ikke? Hvad skete der lige der? Ikke? Og så sagde jeg, jamen det var der kastede det. Hvorfor gjorde du det? Du hørte, der var en turnering i Macau.
Ja.
Så jeg synes, det var lidt spøjst, at det gik først op for mig efter, at den var gået i gang. Det var ikke blevet kommunikeret nogen steder, jeg følger med.
Nej, men
det er jo bare, fordi jeg ikke er så glad for Facebook.
ja, okay. Og jeg overvejede det faktisk lidt selv.
All right, we are ready to start. So we had 6 players in this $2,000 buy-in. Sorry, 2,000 euro buy-in. 4 players didn't get a buy and got half of their money back. 2 players had to play another match. Peter Yes Thompson got a buy, and then he beat Nevzat. Mark beat Mads and Yuri. So I'm not sure the total amount. I think the total amount in the prize pool was the 7,200. Second place gets absolutely nothing. So yeah, the total prize pool is 7,200 euros for the 6-player tournament. And the second place gets absolutely nothing. If anybody out there wants to do a transcription, that would be fantastic. I'd love to get that match file by the end of this match as well. All right, and now it is time to begin. The winner gets 7,200 euros. It was a 6-man knockout tournament. The buy-in was 2,000 euros per person, but whoever did not get a buy only had to pay half of the entry. (5-3) makes the 3-point. They're starting the Tempest clock. Apparently it's temperamental. Mark rolls 3-1, using his Galaxy dice, of course. 2-1. Splits and plays 13-11 generally, I would say, quite possibly. 5-3, I would play down and then split, trying to make an advanced anchor before white brings down any more material. 5-4 has to attack on the 4-point. And Mark hits, and he can hit twice, which I would probably do, and then just bring another checker down. Yeah, I mean, this looks okay, but he could roll a 2. I like this better. Of course, this structurally looks better, but it has the downside of being able to get hit with a deuce. If I know my opponent won't roll a deuce, I make this play. If I'm unsure if they're going to roll a 2, I make this one. I feel like this play will lead to a lot of cubes next turn, which is how I'm hoping to win this. 4-1, they enter with both, so I probably have nothing. Probably. I think the take is very easy, at least, if he chooses to cube. He chooses to not double, then rolls one of his best numbers. 1, 2. This can get a cube. Now that he has 3 checkers back on the 24 point, I like this much better. It was a small double before. Mark missed a cube there. It was a 4% cube. And now, I mean, this does not look nice. Better to just give up 1 point here than risking losing a gammon when Mark enters. Five, 4. Six, 4 makes the 2 point. That's correct. 4-2 makes the 20-point anchor and plays down. This 3-2. 6-3 makes the 5. Nice. They're able to make their advanced anchor and make the 4 point. We have ourselves a mutual holding game here. Kind of feels like it's a bit worse for white at the moment. Five and then 4 here, slots the deuce. Maybe not, though. White is behind a bit of a better bit of structure. But white does appear to have more spares to play with. Six to 5 is fine. This is good distribution. If they do roll a 4 and hop off, we have numbers to enter and hit back on the 4. They do roll a 4-2 here. Am I going to hit, though? That is a very good question. To hit or not to hit? I know Dirk Sheeman is writing a book on that, to hit or not to hit. Should be coming out soon. This has a lot of return shots. 1s and 2s in their board, 3s on the way out. 5-3 gets hit back. Now he's begging for another 4. He doesn't get it. Is this too good? I believe it is. Because there's a lot of material on the outside which equals a ton of gammons, and white has like a failed blitzing structure on the other side of the board and will be able to win via priming. I don't think we should double. I think we should just continue to roll. I think it is too good to cube. Mark agrees, and he rolls the perfecta 2-1. Double 5s. Fans. In double 6s, okay. Step 1, slot the 7. Step 2, come out. And I think we bring 1 into the 3-point. And maybe, just maybe, we can make the, what is it, the 14-point on the outside? And it's either come down or make the 14-point. I would probably come out. Yeah, it's what I said earlier. It is a blunder to hit, somebody said, putting that into the XG, I hope. The hit looked pretty risky to me. And now the 6-3 points on him. If anybody wants to send me a screenshot of the hit or no hit decision with the XG information, I would love to see that. Five, 3. Mark looks to be taking a pretty early lead here in the finals of this high roller. If everything goes according to his plan, he's going to pick up 4 points here and have a massive lead.
Sådan der. Kan vi spørge Benjamin?
Det er fint for mig at spørge.
Det var
Det var 3. Den stod på 8.
Ja, jamen det var, vi var lidt uenige om, hvor det stod
okay.
der. Det point.
Jamen, jeg spiller den altså.
Ja.
Den her. Ja.
Double 3s. And I guess we just clear the 5-point. Just like this, yep. So the hit was an 8% error or a 0.081 mistake. 81 millipoints. Yeah, it looked very, very risky to me. It looked like you would get other opportunities sometime in the future. I think 13-7 would have been just a bit of a stronger play in that spot, just because you'd probably get a better chance later. 6-5 leaves a shot here. So does 5-4. But 6-1 is just fine. 6-4 also left a shot. 6-1. 4-2. 5-4, okay. It's going to be an uphill battle trying to get off of this gammon. He's going to need some very good numbers. 4-2 for Mark. 3-1's not going to be good enough, I think. 5-1. 2-3. 4-1. Yeah, this looks pretty much over this game. All right, so Mark will have a 5-point lead in a match to 9, which is pretty massive. Wait, what happened? He only wins 2 points. Oh, yes, he was playing on from a single cube where he played on too good. I forgot. I thought he was winning 4 there. Oh, okay. My fault, my fault, my fault. The cube was still in the center. Makes sense now. So that's much better for Peter Yes Thompson that there was no double in there. My goodness. Mind blown. I thought he was going to be at a huge deficit here, but the cube was still in the center. My short-term memory is apparently that of a goldfish's. Two 5 hits. Four 3 makes the advanced anchor. All right, so Peter Yes Thompson isn't doing that bad. I thought he was going to be down much more, so it's still 6 away, 9 away. Not bad. He has an advanced anchor. No, he doesn't. Mark does. 6-5 gets to run all the way. But he does have blocking structure in front of Mark's anchor. This 2-1 has to hit. We can't allow the last guy to escape. Yes, I'm working on upping my caffeine intake at the moment. Don't you guys worry about that. So what hits here? 6-4 and 2s. 6-3 doesn't do it. So maybe we just come down and make the point. I would make the 3-point because I might get some sort of shot right now. 4-1. White's doing pretty good here. 5-4. I mean, I could just play 13-4, or we could play the 4 down and slot the 2-point. Six 3 makes the 3. And double 5s. All right, so this guy has to escape from the back, that's for sure. Yeah, this looks like a good play. Jeff Norris, he says, greetings from Cincinnati in the chat. It's nice to see you here with us today. 6-5. 4-2. I just slot the 5-point and play 8-6. Black's just trying to prepare their board for when they get a shot. If they get a shot, double 3s. This looks okay. Three, 2 here and slots the 1. This looks efficient. Well, this take is very easy. I'm less sure of the cube than I am of the take, but he must know he's up a significant amount in order to offer this cube, so it's all right. Six 1. Yeah, I guess this is all right. Wow, 5-4 has to break the 6-point. That really helps to improve Mark's contact value, getting rid of that landing spot there. It increases the likelihood he's going to get another shot sometime in the future. 5-1, I just played down. And maybe I just go 6-5, just so I have 3s and 5s and 6s to fit inside of the 2-point there. 5-1, this is a shot. I'm just going to get a little bit closer, I think. I'm only going to leave, what is this? Okay, is this the same number? 2, 3 plus 5s. All right. 6-1 misses. Two, 5. Things are getting a little bit dicey for white. Just come into the 3-point. We're not breaking our 6 or 5 or 4 points here, and we're not coming off our anchor yet, because if we're going to get a shot, it's going to happen now, but no, it doesn't. Wow, that's a magnificent roll. Mark still has options, though. 6-3 just runs all the way out, and now 6-1, 5-1 leaves a shot, 6-3, 5-3, 4-2 is a perfect roll. 6-2. Well, I think I'm going to stay. Six-one, so things are a little bit awkward for white there, but black might be forced to run with their first 6, which they are. There's more than that when it comes to the finals of like Monte Carlo. There's more than 500 people watching. I think they reached a much higher number than that. 6-4. Six. Too bad he has to waste it in this game. He's going to need a few more of those, but nope. This game is over. Peter Yes Thompson makes the scoreboard here. He now has 2 points. Mark has 3. GL Harvey from Montreal. How are you doing today? Five, and I would step up with the ace, give this guy a little daylight. 4-3 makes the point. 7s hit back from the roof, as well as 2-6 and 4-6 and 5-6. 2-3 on the other hand doesn't do that. And I think my 3 would go up from the 24 point to the 21 point. This is okay. I like the other one better because if they roll a number like 2-3, I have more rebuttal rolls from the roof hitting back on the stripped 8 point. I don't like this though. I don't like these stacked positions like this, and then if white just makes the bar, then we don't have the freedom to see. And he rolls this number and points on us anyway. Two, one. I mean, I know 13-11 looks normal, but with the 6 checkers on the 6 point, 6 to 4 could be an option. Probably would still play 13-11, but 6 to 4 has a lot of merit here. Double ones. I just hit. At the end of the day, we have the 2 and 3 points made, so I feel like our ability to blitz is higher. Three, one. Four, one here. Yeah, I would have a hard time not making the advanced anchor, to be honest. Here we make the 18 point, and then this is the question. 4-3. So I like denying myself the advanced anchor here, I think. You could hit, of course, and step up. You could also hit and come down. I think the step up is a little stronger, though if he enters on the 5, I wouldn't mind the extra checker in the zone. 5-6 just has to enter and come out. And what is the race here, by the way? If the race means like white is up, maybe they could have thought about doubling. But I don't know the race. 1-2 just safeties the checker and plays 6-4. We can't be too crazy here. White's board is quite good. I don't know the race, but this seems a bit risky to me. But it seems to be working out for Mark. 6-2 hits and covers the 5. 1s and 2s are return shots, though. 4-6 comes in and out. Now 3 numbers hit this and send them right back. 1s and 3s and 4s. There's an ace. And the 2, I guess, should just come down. Three, 1. Yeah, I don't know about this. I'd probably just play 6-5 and put the other guy in the hole so I didn't kill that checker. I know there would be 2 blots on my board, but I might just get missed and cover them. I guess to continue with the theme, Mark should play 4 down and hit with the 3. Yeah, I like the hit. And now the entered with the ace, and Mark is counting the race. I don't know what the race is here, but apparently he thinks it's sufficient. Hopefully he knows he's playing a 9-point match and not a 7-point match, and he's not 4 away. He's 6 away. 5-2, I would just make the 1 point. I do not know the race, though. The grand final has not happened yet. 3-2 just goes to the 5-point. (5-1), not ideal. 3-1. Oh, wow. Is there any chance we're going to hit on the 1 point? I don't know the race. So 3-6. 92, 102, 106 for white. And 105 for white. So before the play, Mark was down a pip. So I'm not sure about that. Cube then. And 3-1. Is it possible we just hit then? Huh. Maybe it's possible we just hit because the race is not good. And if we get hit and redoubled, I guess we could still take. I mean, for money, it would be a take if we fanned. Five, 4. 6-1 makes the 4 point. White really needs a 6 now. 6-3, what an amazing shot. Now 6-2, 5-3, double fours, hits back. That's 5 numbers. 6-3 is not one of those numbers, and white is doing good again. Six, 4 goes to the 5 point. Nope, there's not a mixed message right above the board. It'll tell you what event this is. Because of the strength of Mark's board and the fact that I've got 2 blots in my board, I don't think I can redouble this. I could hit and cover one of them and they could just roll a 4 and then I could be in trouble again. Don't see the cube here. He does see a cube, though. This take is scoopalicious. We just have to take this one. I don't see the cube, therefore I have to take. And now you get your hit, right? This is what you've been hoping for. And that's why the take was so easy. I think you still have to hit, though. Can you hit this? I don't know. Maybe you can't hit. Hitting just gonna get you destroyed. The race isn't that bad. I couldn't have cubed because numbers like this you can't even hit, I guess. No, I can't hit. Hitting is too much. Hitting is too much, I guess. Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna hit. I've decided on no double followed by no hit. All right, chat. Have you guys put this in? Ah, there's some ticker tape coming by as well. Yes, Wilson is out of the building, so he's not able to change any of that stuff now. We'll be able to figure it out after lunch again. Good no hit, I think. But this is also why I couldn't have cubed, because there's a lot of numbers that maybe hit and cover one, or numbers that hit and cover none. The double was apparently a 0.067 mistake. Also, apparently, Mark missed the hit on the ace earlier with the 3-1, which we looked at for a split second. It was a 150 not to hit. Wow, that's a pretty big one. That's all right. 2-1 remakes the 6 point. All right, if Mark can roll big here, he's back in this race. 5-1, he gets to come into the 6. This is good. 5-4 is also a great shot. Mark is on roll. 6-4. 6-2. Mark is down 10 pips, I think. Now he's only down 5. But White's racing position isn't very efficient. 14. Meaning he's going to waste a lot of pips. Mark is now down 10, I think. Now some more. Six, 2. I would just go to the 1 point. Unless I need doubles to win, which I might. 1, 2, 3.5 rolls. 1, 2, 3.5 from the other side. If you need doubles to win, you might play from 5 to 3, just so you get 4 guys off with double 3s. If you don't need doubles to win, the best play is from 3 to 1. Six, 3. He still has a shot here. This looks like double 5s. He has no shot here. Peter Yes Thompson takes the lead. He now has 6 points to Mark's 3. 6-5 gets to run. So Mark is going to need some good rolls here to form some offensive action. Double fives is forced to make the 3-point. 6-4 is, yeah, this is like the theoretical play after like a 3-1 double 5 6-4. But Mark started with a 6-5, which might make the play different, but I don't think it does. Double 6, so now we just play 3 down. Bjorn in the chat, thank you. Mark is playing a 2.67 and Peter Yes Thompson is playing a 1.65 so far, according to the audience XG transcription. Okay. You might be able to give this one. I don't know, I probably have to take. I mean, I know he's defending a lead. He's got a lot of checkers in the zone. I don't know. I mean, I would definitely take for money. He's got some funny numbers. The guy could just roll 5-4, 5-3, I guess would have to hit, but I've got a bunch of stuff coming back at him. Maybe he doesn't have to hit. 5-2, I'm not so upset about. 5-1, I'm not so upset about. Mark passes. Okay, I mean, it seems reasonable as well. I might just be overestimating my chances. I like that I have the 5 made, but maybe that extra spare on the other side is just a bit too much. Looks like a pretty easy take for money, but maybe not at the score. I would have taken though. But I like taking. Force the other guy to roll well. I saw so many numbers that really don't do much. Therefore, it didn't make me, no. Make the 5 and the 3, the 5 and the 3. And then point on the guy. Because after you make the 5, those checkers on the 6 aren't really doing much. Can anyone put that in? Tell me if that was a take or a pass, please, that last cue. I would have taken, I think. I counted enough rolls that made me not so nervous. But then, you know, a guy like Mark passes, and Mark's obviously a very good backgammon player, so then it makes me go, well, maybe it is a pass, you know? But my first instinct would have been to take it. I think, yeah, at the time, him being 4 away might have influenced his decision in passing. But I just saw too many numbers where things didn't transpire into a gammon win. Doubles, takes. 2-3. Three, 2. Looks like someone in the other room is doing a transcription. This game was a pass, you said, yes? Not last game. Last game must have been a take, yeah? You're talking about this game, though, right? Not last game. Last game must have been a take, right? Six, 2. Just come out to the 13. I don't feel like I need to cover. Because getting hit would be quite costly. So I would just run out to the 13. Yeah, I like this play. Don't like leaving the shot here. Double 5s, that's great. So here's this, and I think I just come all the way around and leave the ace shot. You've already given the cube away, so there's no need to play especially safe. Because if you play from 13 to 3 here, how are you going to bring those checkers home? I'll go in the other room and check the transcription afterwards. Maybe we can find a way to get it on one of these computers here. We could take a look at it. But yeah, I think Mark just has to come around. And even if he does roll an ace, there's no saying he rolls a 1-1, 1-2, 1-4 anyway, right? Whoops. Maybe he does. Two, 4. This 4 isn't pretty. It has to go to the 2 point. Five, 4. So, does he play to win? Because if he does, I think he has to play 13 to 8, 6 to 2. Yeah, man, this is the other play. I kind of like this better, maybe. Getting hit just seems very, very costly. And now some of the structure is broken down in front of white, so it might make it easier for him to escape if he's able to build some points here now. What's the number? 4-2? If the number is 4-2, I think I'm just going to the 3 point with the spare checker that's on the 9. I would only be hit with 5-5, and then there's another builder to make the 2 point. Six-one doesn't go anywhere. It goes all the way to the 1 point, probably. We could do this and play 6-5 as well. I'm okay with either play. This is better if white decides to run off of the anchor. Just think the dilly builders on the deuce look a little bit funny, but now you've been pointed on. Mark needs a 5 to enter. Double ones. This makes the ace point and plays 6-5. You want to make the 1 point here because there's no better thing for those checkers to do. Wow, why this? Now we can come out with 5-4 as well. I don't understand this, actually. You've got a blot on your board now, so if the guy ever decided to hit you loose, he could hit you back. So you got a 4-point board instead of a 5-point board. And you've also decreased the contact zone, allowing him to just jump out with 5-4, which makes that a good number when it would have been a bad one. I don't think so. Not here. Over making the 1 point, having a blot in your board, giving him 5-4 to jump out. There's no way. Giving him 6 for it as well. Yeah, it's wrong by 7% to make the bar point over making the ace. Makes sense to me. Three, 6 fans. Now he needs to cover in a big way. Doesn't get to. And these come in. Mark needs to roll a 5 to get out of there. He doesn't. 2-3 makes the ace, but it doesn't hop the mini prime. 4-3 fans again. I mean, okay, for money I would do something. But this is a recube here for the match. I don't think I'm going to do anything here. Just because I don't want Mark to have the cube in his hands. And I could roll another stupid 2-3. I don't even know if I would double this for money, to be honest. The race is pretty close. Mark isn't even up in the race. Peter S. Thompson isn't even up in the race. I think he's down 6 pips on roll, and he might not be able to escape. So giving the recube here has to be pretty bad. 6-1's a good shake. He gets out. Five, 3 enters, and wow. Does Mark have to hit here? Whew. And that's the first thing we all think of is like, does he have to hit? And he either has to hit or he has to come out. And I prefer to have destiny in my own hands, so I'm going to hit. Nothing like 16 fanning numbers for me, you know? And gammons don't pay full value here, you know? So even if he hits me, I'm not really getting, you know, losing much from the gammon, just an extra point. You must win a ton when he fans, right? 2 for no hit. If you think it's good to hit, press 1 in the chat. If you think it is not good to hit, press 2 in the chat. I am pressing 1. All right. Don't forget to smash the like button and subscribe to the channel. We appreciate it. I'm going to press 1 for hit. Got a good mix of 1s and 2s. If anybody knows the answer, please toss it in the chat. I mean, hitting is, oh, this is not good though. This is like worse than not coming out. The guy can just pick and pass you with a ton of aces now. Double 2s he would have fanned. And Mark would be crushing. Right now he's just kind of like in an evenish game. 6-4. He can't even come out. Because he's going to be giving 6s to hit. Does he have to come out and give 6s to hit? Or does he just do this and then concede the outfield and allow aces for pick and pass? Bjorn says it was correct to hit, but it was very close. It was only wrong by 1.5%. So we could come all the way out like this. We could come out to the 16 and play 7-1 and hit. This is also an interesting option. If we come out and then cover, where'd Mark Checker go? What happened here? What happened? What did he play?
6-4.
6. Okay. Hold on, I missed a roll. So we had 6-4. Misses. Okay, 6-1 pick pass. Okay, I see. Double 5s. A lot of pips, but not a lot of checkers off. 4-3. So Mark's 5-3 was not even one of the top 2 plays. It was either running out all the way or hitting. Playing the other 3 the way he played it was a, I think, 11% error, actually. Okay. But it worked out. And we're going to have a tied match at 3-away incoming. Apparently, that's what it looks like, at least. Although there is the opportunity for big doubles here. Oh my gosh, I spoke too soon. Now Peter Yes Thompson has a major lead. Mark needs to roll one back himself. He rolls 4-1, which is a bit of a flunker. Peter Yes Thompson needs to roll Oh my gosh, he just recubes and now he's got nothing. He has to pass. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, some commenter said you can't be afraid to win, you know? I wonder who that guy was. He sounded pretty smart. All right, so we are now at 1 away Crawford, 5 away, which is not good for Mark. Four, 2. Six, 3. Of course, he can just run. 3, 1. He gets hit, and then the other side should split, I think. Just hit and split, yeah? Seems like the normal play. Three, 4. I'm just going to play 13-9 probably. Seems like the reasonable thing to do on stacking the 13 point. Five, 4 doesn't hit anybody, so I guess I just run. Could also play 13-8 and step up with the 4, but I'd probably choose this run he's picking right here. This seems like the simplest game plan. You know, running game plans win more games most of the time. Attacking game plans, of course, are going to win more gammons, but gammons don't have any value for Peter Yes Thompson at the moment, being 1 away. Five, 5 from the roof. This enters and attacks on the 3 point. And do we attack on the 1 as well? Okay. It is anti the DMP game plan, generally. It's better to make like priming and racing plays at DMP. But I could totally see hitting on the ace being correct in this particular spot. Two and the ace hits. Double 3s fans, how brutal. 6-1, this ace hits here and the 6 hits coming out as well. Mark needs 5s, preferably double 5s. He rolls a 5, that's a game saver for the moment. Of course, he wants to enter and hit again. He doesn't get to hit again. Maybe I enter with the 1 and bring the 4 down from here for a bit more diversity to attack on the 5. Mark needs another 5 to anchor. He does roll another 5. That is a big, big, big saving roll. Big time roll there. 6-2. Yeah, we could make the 8. I'd probably make the bar, though. I don't know. This seems fine. Two, 6. Okay. Come out to the 18, yeah? Two, 4, so Do we need to hit is the good question. Because this looks very solid. All right, and we just play 13-9. I'm gonna have to be back in 1 minute. Sorry, guys. Okay. White seems to be doing pretty well here. Just needs to get that one last checker around. Can we come out? I don't think so. I think I would play something like 13-8 and slotting the 5 point here. Since this is the Crawford game, I can't come out because they might not cover that checker, and that might be exactly what I need to win. No. Let's not slot the deuce. Let's slot the 5. I would play 13-8 and 11-5, actually. Mark agrees, which bodes well for me. 6-3 hits. And now he needs a deuce from the roof. He does roll a 2 and a 6, though, which comes out. That's not bad. He's lucky he hit. That 5 in the window, though, and the rest of the other checkers are spinning. 5-2. I guess we just come out. What other 2 do we have? We don't have another 2. (5-1) that enters and hits here. It's a fantastic number. 5-6 enters and hits back. Mark needs an ace or a deuce to make that second anchor as an opportunity to have a game here. He does not want a fan. 1-6 stinks, but he has to keep that anchor. I mean, you could just play 13-7 here, to be honest. Not 13-7, 8-12, something like that, yeah? This seems like the DMP style of play. 5-4. 5, and then 4 just picks up the guy. Okay, I like this play. Not hitting on the mid. 6-5, you're missed completely. Maybe the 5 makes the bar again? Is that necessary? Well, okay. But if we do this 3, where's your 4? You're hitting here. Why? I don't understand. I guess you get to fan, but like, why would you put another checker back? I don't... It's not like doing anything to you, I don't think. Kind of put yourself in this awkward position now. I don't know what you were gaining. There's no gammons to win. You just want to bring everybody home. Thank you all for tuning in today. I am your host, Justin Noel. I have my own YouTube channel where I teach and play backgammon as well. Feel free to check that out at Justin Noel Plays BG on YouTube. I also teach lessons, of course. We all know this. You can reach me at justin@backgammonuniversity.com. And now the ace has to hit. I don't know why this had to all get restarted again by hitting off the deuce. I don't think that was entirely necessary. This just comes out. Could have just played around and just brought everybody home. Who cares if he makes the 2-point? I think. Six one just comes out. Six two. Five one. This is going okay. 6-3. This just okay. Yeah, of course they can break the 8-point. We're paying off to 2-5 and 4-3 and 6-1 though, and 6-5, where we could just bring in the other one without leaving a shot right now, and I think that's okay as well. I don't like giving shots. I don't like it because sometimes they roll it. Yeah, guys. Oh, double ones makes the 5-point. Feel free to smash the like button and subscribe to the channel. I want to thank you all for tuning in today. Really happy we could bring these matches here for you. 6-1. Four two. Yeah, we could take the 2 off, but maybe I play 5-3 here, to be honest. Even though it leaves 6-5 as a double shot, I just like pre-clearing the points in these DMP sort of situations. The gammons don't mean anything for me, and I'm just trying to make the play that's going to win the game the most, and clearing the outside points is very important. I even pre-clear the 6 here. I really do. Two, 3. 2, and then the 3 just comes into the 5. This is good distribution for trying to make the 2-point, which is next in line. 4-2, okay. His position's getting a little bit stripped here. Some 4s will leave double shots. 3-1 makes the 2-point. Four, 2, okay, that's a safe one for now. A 3 would be funny. 3-2, he gets to stop in the middle. Now some of these aces leave double shots. Of course, we just stay here, waiting for like 6-4, 5-4. 4-2 is no problem at all, though. 5-5. This is not good. 1, 2, 3, and just slot the 1. Six-2 is a perfect number. Peter Yes Thompson has taken a massive lead. 6-4 has to run out. Four, 1. Now he has even distribution on the outside. He won't be leaving a shot for a long time. Mark rolls too big. He now has to break his board almost. No, he has just enough. Just enough. The worst number for Mark next time would be a 6. He wants to stay because if he rolls a 6, he has to run. There's no other 6 on the board. 5-3, he has to stay for another roll. He's hoping for a 2 right now so he can get a shot and hit it. 3-1 is a perfect number. No shots incoming. He has to try to stay for another roll. Any 5 or 6 will push him out. Double 5s, and Peter Yes Thompson is the high roller champion. All right, everybody, smash the like button and subscribe to the channel. We're going on a lunch break, but we have the main event finals coming up in a little bit. The more people that smash the like button, the more people that will see this, and the more that will come over and watch later on. So please hit the like button for us right now. I would really appreciate it. I'm going to smash it over here on the iPad. I will also hit it on my iPhone just to add a few on there. And if anybody has the final PRs, please let me know. I'm going to go in the other room and take a look at the match file right now, and I'll be back. Congratulations to Peter Yes Thompson for winning this match here. Fantastic.
Jeg tror, jeg lavede en fejl i alle spillene.
Nej, men der hvor du spillede rigtig godt.
We had like 550 live viewers.
Men der hvor du
5-3 at some point.
der hvor
Du skal afsted med 5'eren.
Ja. Der hvor du faldt.
Du risikerer pas 4, pas 3. Jamen, jeg ved godt, du ender med lige at kunne fylde hullet, ikke? Men det sker ikke tit nok.
Nej, okay.
Plus, at du kommer ikke til at, du får ikke mulighed for at blive prime bag.
Men den er vel lille, er den ikke det? Jo, men der hvor the place where it fell apart was in the game where you didn't attack.
The 5-3.
Oh, yeah.
Du er ikke så godt med i racet, som
There was the 5-3 and 6-1. Where you played the coffee, as we say in Denmark.
Det er næsten kun dig, der kan vinde Backgammon, og du ikke...
But the 5-3, there was a second play that you didn't look at. Just coming, no, maybe you did look at it, coming all the way out.
Yeah, but that leaves a 6 shot here, 17 shots, where I just lose
It's
so
better.
much
It's better
race.
than the other play though that you made.
Okay.
Yeah,
Because it's still pretty good to be picking
Ja,
players.
men du giver mig... Altså,
coming all the way out, hitting is better
Du giver mig...
by 1.5%.
Hvis du prøver at kigge på de slag, jeg ruller pas 2.
Those two were borderline.
Yeah.
Mark, jeg har kun pas 2 og 3-2, som ikke
Rigtig dårlige.
Jamen, som ikke
He has all the aces, pick and pass.
eller hopper ud. Og når jeg hopper ud, så står... Fordi jeg står 9 væk. Så du har svært ved at komme.
But interestingly enough, with the 6-1 afterwards, it was the lifting play that
Yeah,
was
pick and pass is a valid option.
Yeah, that was the best play.
Yeah, okay, that's also a super difficult decision also. Because I'm up like 10 pips, but I have wasted.
It was so difficult to hit.
Can I see it?
Yeah. When you see it again, it will be clear.
Almost everything is clear in hindsight.
Yeah.
I find it's about like 1 in 100 times that I don't understand what XG is saying.
What did you miss the redouble?
I'm sure I missed. Oh, did I miss a redouble in that game? Oh, that was a bad read.
No redouble.
There was no redouble.
It's very easy to say.
Well, one doesn't så får jeg rabat på gammons, hvis du kun har 2 point.
What about that double ones? Was it better to just make the 1 point?
This one, I really want to close my board.
Yeah, you should. No. The thing about the double one is you want to stay, Mark. You want to stay on the 8 point because you have good force over there. So the fact that the fours are blocked here is
6-4, 5-4 gets the hop out.
That doesn't matter.
I didn't think about that.
And you give me more numbers to jump.
Yeah, and you don't want to have a block in the whole board. When
Big
you got one
swing
man
on
back.
double fours.
Yeah, big swing on double fours.
Hello.
Yeah.
But the 5-3.
That's it. And then the 6-1 was
Well,
because you gotta compare the racing chances after the non-ping play. I'm up 11 pips. I know I have
Yeah,
wasted.
but you aren't.
I know I have wasted.
You aren't effective. You pay a fair price already for having the 2 checkers on. They're not going to bear in comfortably. Like if you roll 3-2, they bear in great. If you roll 6-5, you lose about 4-5 pips on that alone.
If he hits on the ace, it's not so bad because you have the bar, so he's trapped, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's probably the deciding factor.
Yeah, because if he hits on the ace, it's not that big of a deal.
That's why you win 69%.
And also, not completely meaningless, you win more gammons by eating.
Yes, and the same with 5-3. That's I had
With 5-3, you win a lot more gammons. Here, you win some small amount, but not nothing.
both play very well.
But the temperature in here is much nicer than last time.
The 5-3?
3 and 6-1. That was my 2.
6-1.
Yeah, and I'm a duel.
And the double one also, but the double was difficult.
Og så var der...
I don't know why though, because like you just make the board, and then by staying further at the back, the guy is harder to leave because he wants to hop out 5-4, 6-4.
Så det er sådan, man vinder.
These are like bad
play
numbers
with
otherwise,
matcher og slutte
because then
af
you
plus.
get to attack him because he has to hop off, right, or just bury.
That's true. And you can play the force on the other side.
Og det var Mark. Og så var der den her.
No, yeah, then
It looked, seemed like you didn't look at it.
No,
Nej,
I
man
considered
kunne ikke se det. I hvert fald, nej,
I considered it.
Because you fiddled around with the other place.
But yes, so it's this.
It's got an open 5 and 4.
What I was thinking was that it's a one-man back position. It's like usually the moment he steps up to the 3 point, that's when you get really aggressive. I kind of have him where I got it, but at the same time also have a blitz formation. The race is close.
But if you look at it this way, if you hit, I have 11 numbers. With your play, I have 3 numbers that hit, and then I have 6-4 and 6-5 and boxes.
I can see it now. It's a bad play as well.
I think
It's clear to me now that you have to.
I think it's pretty obvious conceptually.
Yeah, you have a blitz formation. You want to win a gammon.
And then even
And
if
you
it
don't
hits
wanna-
you,
Yeah,
you just
even
enter.
if I hit, but I also hit with ace-2, ace-4. I hit with numbers that don't always play so great.
Men,
Next match is at what time, Mark? 3:30?
Oh, the hit was not kosher. Yeah, I disliked my position too much after
den er svær.
Jamen, altså det er jo altid svært, når man sammenligner 2 træk, der ligger så langt fra hinanden udviklingsmæssigt.
Den er svær, fordi du laver den der, du er bagud med og keep det. Altså,
Han står flex, og jeg står uflex.
I went to bed right before midnight. I went in there
Og jeg
just
har
so I
svært ved at
was like, no,
vurdere,
it's
og
gonna
det
take
ved
an
jeg
hour.
på
I was like, I
forhånd
need
ikke,
to
men
do
jeg ved ikke
something.
rigtig,
My
hvilken
voice
vej
is
jeg hælder. Nogle gange skyder jeg til højre, og nogle gange skyder jeg til venstre. Jeg har svært ved at vurdere, hvor meget, hvordan mit modspil egentlig er, når han går fra.
Get first step.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the same numbers yesterday.
Og så bliver jeg selvfølgelig straffet i XG, fordi når jeg
maybe,
kigger, så får jeg ikke alle de
maybe just
beslutninger.
Okay, we'll get 4.
det var som om, du ikke kiggede på den der, det er korrekt det her.
Jamen, jeg synes, det var for stort.
Var det rigtigt, at det der holy game, hvor du stod
Jeg var ked af etteren, og jeg ville ikke...
Can you email me this file?
Nej, det var ikke korrekt.
Jeg kiggede på... Jeg kiggede på det rigtige, men jeg tænkte...
Are you gonna copy the file at some point?
Den er også svær. Den synes jeg også svær.
Yeah. Send a copy
Jeg
to.
synes ikke...
Send the match file to Justin.
Jeg var sådan set godt nok tilfreds med... Jeg kiggede på den der, jeg kiggede også på den der. Den der kunne jeg i hindsight egentlig bedst lide at gå. Jeg kan bedre lide... Altså når jeg ikke skal sige, at det er forkert, ikke? Fordi jeg var tæt på... Jeg var ikke tæt på at hitte. De 2, jeg havde tilbage til sidst, det var 20-15.
All right. That is the last match before lunch. We will be back in about 36 minutes time. Thank you all for joining us here today. Smash the like button and subscribe to the channel. Peter Yes Thompson played like a 2-7 in the match, and Mark Olsen played like a 3.2 or something like this, or 3 point, I'm not sure, but right around there. They both played fantastic, as expected, of course, by players of this caliber. And we are going to have the Grand Championship Finals of this tournament coming up after lunch. I look forward to seeing you all there. Yeah, look at that. Peter Yes Thompson, 2.06, and Mark played like a 3.2, according to Bjorn. That sounds about right.
Problemet lidt med racet kan jo være, at jeg risikerer, altså hvis jeg misser med sådan en 6-5 har jeg ikke tænkt mig at hit med, så ser racet ikke så fint ud.
Nej, altså har det wastage og Nå jo, den var lidt, det var som om du ikke...
Jamen, nej, jeg har kigget på det andet, men det var det jeg var, og jeg ville ikke bruge for lang tid, det var jeg også lidt det. Jeg var ked af nogle af de, altså sådan 3-4, og altså det, jeg vurderede det virkelig. Ja, og det...
Nej, men nu kender jeg jo ikke svaret, altså. Men det er
jeg var rigtig glad for min fordeling efter den anden, men altså jeg kan jo selvfølgelig godt se 8 numre om gangen.
Ja, men det er jo det.
Ja.
Det er bare...
Og det kan også godt være, når vi kigger på det, det kan egentlig også godt være, at det betyder, det koster lidt ekstra, at han er så langt fremme, fordi han har svært ved at spille konstruktivt.
Så ruller han 6-5.
Ja, altså, eller hvis han bare ruller sådan noget som 5, eller han ruller 5-4.
Ja, men hvis han ruller de store, er han ikke særlig komfortabel.
Nej, men det er nemlig det, når han ruller sådan 5-4, ja, fordi ofte så står han ikke,
og så står han ikke der. Den 4-3, du taler om, spiller pludselig fint.
Ja, og så er der også lige pas 4.
Og pas 4. Og
hans pas 4 med det samme, ikke? Altså, jeg holder lige på det ene nummer. Det betyder også, det betyder faktisk en del, ikke? At jeg næsten giver ham et nummer ekstra, fordi den ødelægger det hele.
Men,
så jo, den er,
det er bare meget interessant, når man...
Det er lidt, og jeg ved ikke, om det er et fail, eller om det egentlig er meningen at gøre sådan med uret. Fordi den tror jeg, altså, jeg er ikke sikker, jeg havde fået den rigtige, men sandsynligheden for, at jeg laver den fejl, falder til måske det halve eller en tredjedel eller sådan noget, hvis vi kommer til DMP i stedet for.
Hvad tænker du på der?
Jamen her, der kæmper vi jo ikke. Det vi kæmper om her, det er, han vinder, så har han 30%. Så det er de 30%, vi spiller om i det her spil. Hvis vi kommer til DMP, så spiller vi om 100%. Den tid, jeg bruger, der skal jeg jo bruge mest muligt, når vi spiller om mest. Altså på det her tidspunkt, der skal jeg jo have tid til det her spil og næste spil og spillet efter. Og den her, altså når vi bare ser XG siger, ikke, så er det selvfølgelig nemmere, ikke? Men den passer egentlig, altså den vil egentlig være meget fint til lige at gå minuslag. Først lige hurtigt overslag på hans slag, og så se, hvor mange numre har jeg egentlig, der spiller dårligt. Og det er så også fordi, og det er så også det, jeg kan se, når jeg nu står og kigger, så spiller 4-3 heller ikke mere fantastisk for mig næste gang her.
Nej, plus at der er også...
jeg havde set, at jeg ligesom var home free, og det
var flexet, og det er ligesom til at sige, der er også repeaters.
Ja, der er også 3-3, og ikke kun er der repeaters.
5-2, 2-1.
5-2 er jeg ikke så ked af, lige 5-2 er jeg ikke så ked af som repeater, fordi den løfter. Og det har også, det har en værdi.
Men jeg siger bare, at så er der 8 nummer igen.
Ja.
Men jeg er med på, det vi ser jo svaret. Men det er det der med, at jeg havde en tilsvarende, hvor jeg lavede en forleden, hvor jeg gav, jeg tror det var 6 numre.
Ja.
Hvor det var bare også en fejl.
Jamen der er nogle stillinger, altså 2 numre kan være mange. Ikke? Altså, og 2 numre er nemmere at komme til at kigge, ikke? Fordi whatever, ikke? Det er jo sådan, altså det er 2 numre her, 2 numre der, ikke? Altså 2 numre kan ofte være det farligste. Det er jo sådan lidt det der med bjælken i eget høje, og, fordi jeg synes Mark lavede jeg så en del af Marks store fejl, som altså specifikt den der 5-3 og sagde, altså 5-3 linjen der, hvor jeg rejste mig op, og først så sad jeg og faldt ned af stolen, og så tænkte jeg, så jeg ville gerne sætte mig op i stolen, men jeg ville ikke, altså det er det, at man bliver bevidst om at være bevidst nærmest, ikke? Altså, jeg ville ikke rejse mig op i stolen, sætte mig op i stolen, mens han havde kigget på det rigtige træk, så jeg ventede til, at han kiggede på det forkerte træk, før jeg satte mig op.
I spillede virkelig godt begge to indtil deromkring.
Ja.
Der spillede han også, spillede 1,8 stykker begge to.
Jamen det må vi jo have gjort, ikke? Fordi kæden hoppede af for ham der i hvert fald, hvor den så hoppede af for mig, ikke? Det så jeg ikke.
Se, før.
Ja, det var jeg også, men det kan være bare fordi, at det er fuldstændig drivende for mig, betyder det jo ikke, at det er en kæmpe fejl. Men altså, det er jo, ja.
Det må være det.
Men altså, jeg sad også og kiggede på det, altså pas 4 kontra pas 3, ikke? Altså, der er en solid diff.
Ja, man får det 5-punktsspor fra flyshot.
Ja, ikke kun får du et 5-punktsspor, men du slipper også af med plots, ikke? Altså, og begge dele er vigtige. Og så er det også det der, han skal jo, altså ja, selvfølgelig er det fint at have en 5'er, ikke? Men altså, det er jo, altså, 5-1. Det er 5-1, han mangler, ikke? Altså, 6-5 skal han jo ikke bruge 5'eren til noget. 5-2 spiller det samme, ikke? Så
5-4 løber.
5-4 løber, ja.
Men altså, du kan se, før han ruller den pas 1, spillede han også rigtig, rigtig godt, ikke? Men
ja.
Det var spillede rigtig godt i den kamp her. Der var flere af de blunders, jeg synes var svære. Altså så kan du sige, at knolden er lidt for tidlig, men altså den tidlige knold, synes jeg egentlig var fint nok over brættet. 4-1, den er svær.
Det var sjovt, jeg kom til at kigge på jeg blev spurgt til en stilling i går. Hvid på rul, har en 4-knold, er bagud 1-0 til 9. Jeg kiggede på stillingen, ikke? Altså, når man kigger på stillingen, man kigger på gode numre og dårlige numre, der er cirka lige mange.
Ja.
Og de dårlige numre er faktisk rimelig dårlige, ikke? Altså, det er ikke bare sådan, så altså selv, altså knolden er selvfølgelig, man har, jeg ved ikke, om jeg får sagt, man har en 4-knold.
Man har en 4-knold? Okay.
Man har en 4-knold.
Ja, okay.
Så man har ikke tabt, men man er derhen af.
Ja.
Men det viser sig, at det er bare en kæmpe.
Ja.
Og grunden til, at det er en kæmpe, når jeg sådan tænker over det, altså grunden til, at jeg kan regne ud, at den kæmpe, det er, at forskellen på 8-1 og 9-0, den er ikke særlig stor.
Nej.
Men forskellen på 5-0 og 4-1, den er noget større.
1-8, det er 7%.
16, 11, 9, jeg har den til 6, men jeg tror, det er 6,5. Så altså, jeg kan ikke, jeg har sådan en ramse, jeg kan huske, og det der med kommer, når først vi kommer til kommeren, ikke, så går det i stå.
Jeg ekstrapolerer, fordi det er over 7 på en match, så ekstrapolerer jeg, men det er der omkring.
Altså 6-0 til 7, det er 9%. Og så mener jeg, at den hedder 6-5, men jeg tror, det er 6,5. Okay. Men det var, så det er det, vi spiller om, men der er en større forskel fra 5-0, altså scoremæssigt fra 5-0 til 4-1. Det er der er mere at hente på, at du undgår det. Og det er så derfor, ikke? Altså, du får bare et højere payoff. Og det er svært, og men det var det samme der i scoren med Mark, ikke? Fordi jeg var bagud 3-2. Og der spiller det samme ind. Redoblingen har ikke så stor værdi for ham, fordi mit take point er nede i de der 15%. Og jeg får Backgammon rabat igen, fordi det koster kun 15%. Og der er nemlig dem, hvor jeg klipper. Altså hitter og lukker et punkt, så spiller jeg med 2 plots udenfor.
Hvordan er det at spille med de...
Jamen, de glider ikke.
Det er egentlig bedre, end jeg havde regnet med.
Ja, det
glider egentlig også lidt mere, end jeg havde.
Det jeg brød mig i, altså jeg lagde mærke til det, jeg lagde egentlig først mærke til det her med den første kamp.
Det er lidt for stort, ikke?
Jo, nej, men der er det. Underlaget gør, at terningerne, det tager længere tid. Det var i hvert fald min empiriske, ikke? Altså jeg har jo ikke rullet 1000 slag, men det har jeg, men jeg har ikke kigget så meget på det. Men det virker som om, at det tager lidt længere tid før terningerne. Og specielt hvis man ruller den lange vej, ikke? Altså, så det virker som om, det er bedre at kaste ind i væggen, hvis man lige vil have et sekund ekstra.
Alright. Jamen, det er godt spillet. Tillykke med det. Jeg synes, jeg er afsted til påskefokus.
Det var da sent.
Med familien.
Da Så har du da ikke tid til at drikke dernede?
Nej, men altså...
Ikke en aftensmad, i hvert fald. Jo, ja.
Jeg skulle også have været der for en time siden, ikke? Så,
Jamen det lyver det der, det ved du godt, ikke? Klokken 2:30.
jamen, så skulle det bare 2 timer.
Ja, ja. Nej, det blev jo sommertid.
Ja, ja, det er rigtigt. Det er rigtigt.
Og tak.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
Register for the Backgammon World Championship 2024 in Monte Carlo. We kick off with the UBC Contender Tournament from July 25th to July 29th. Then the Monte Carlo Open, a warm-up event from July 27th to 28th. Finally, we have the main week of the Backgammon World Championship from July 29th to August 4th. Visit backgammonworldchampionship.com for more info. Invest in a board worthy of champions, the Earthboard, Apollo Edition. Get it now at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. We have new Earthboard options available. Choose your favorite, Apollo or Monte Carlo, available at shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy Shop.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me, I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earth board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only super grandmaster in the world, Masayuki Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop. Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
Register for the Backgammon World Championship 2024 in Monte Carlo. We kick off with the UBC Contender Tournament from July 25th to July 29th. Then the Monte Carlo Open, a warm-up event from July 27th to 28th. Finally, we have the main week of the Backgammon World Championship from July 29th to August 4th. Visit backgammonworldchampionship.com for more info. Invest in a board worthy of champions, the Earthboard, Apollo Edition. Get it now at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. We have new Earthboard options available. Choose your favorite, Apollo or Monte Carlo, available at shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy Shop.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me, I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earth board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only super grandmaster in the world, Masayuki Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop. Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
Register for the Backgammon World Championship 2024 in Monte Carlo. We kick off with the UBC Contender Tournament from July 25th to July 29th. Then the Monte Carlo Open, a warm-up event from July 27th to 28th. Finally, we have the main week of the Backgammon World Championship from July 29th to August 4th. Visit backgammonworldchampionship.com for more info. Invest in a board worthy of champions, the Earthboard, Apollo Edition. Get it now at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. We have new Earthboard options available. Choose your favorite, Apollo, or Monte Carlo, available at shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy Shop.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me, I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earth board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only super grandmaster in the world, Masayuki Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop. Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
Register for the Backgammon World Championship 2024 in Monte Carlo. We kick off with the UBC Contender Tournament from July 25th to July 29th. Then the Monte Carlo Open, a warm-up event from July 27th to 28th. Finally, we have the main week of the Backgammon World Championship from July 29th to August 4th. Visit backgammonworldchampionship.com for more info. Invest in a board worthy of champions, the Earth Board, Apollo Edition. Get it now at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. We have new Earth Board options available. Choose your favorite, Apollo or Monte Carlo, available at shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy Shop.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me, I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earth board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only super grandmaster in the world, Masayuki Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop. Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
Register for the Backgammon World Championship 2024 in Monte Carlo. We kick off with the UBC Contender Tournament from July 25th to July 29th. Then the Monte Carlo Open, a warm-up event from July 27th to 28th. Finally, we have the main week of the Backgammon World Championship from July 29th to August 4th. Visit backgammonworldchampionship.com for more info. Invest in a board worthy of champions, the Earth Board, Apollo Edition. Get it now at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. We have new Earth Board options available. Choose your favorite, Apollo or Monte Carlo, available at shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy Shop.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me, I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earth board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only super grandmaster in the world, Masayuki Mochi Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop. Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
Which you know, they all give you
bare sådan, at de røde bliver hvide.
Det kan man godt.
Altså hvis de røde blev hvide, så ville det hjælpe en del.
Ja.
Du,
Lad os gøre det.
ja, det er bare det, der skal ændres.
Your checkers. De røde skal blive hvide, siger du, ikke?
Ja, det er det eneste.
Er det bedre?
Ja, det er meget bedre.
Okay, så prøv at se her. Du gør sådan her, når du taster slagene. Lad os sige 4-3. Ja. 4-3. Og du ved godt i startgulven, så hvis du siger... Ja, så præcis, hvis du trykker på. Ja, vi skal lige ændre de her settings. Men prøv at se, nu trykker jeg hen. Jeg skal lige sætte den ned på 3. Præcis, så viser den, hvad det rigtige ryk er. Så kan seerne se det her. Ja. Og det er meget vigtigt, at seerne får det eneste ryk, for lige lov til at se, hvad det rigtige svar er. Således at du ikke, ellers det er forkert at gøre. Så vi skal lige ændre på 4 fly, så vi sætter lyset ned.
Jeg skal lige høre, hvis der er ulovligt ryk, og man er opmærksom på det.
Det kan vi lige spørge dem om. Om de jo har det okay med det.
Og man kan godt sige, hvis jeg lige skal, hvis man ikke er med.
All right, we are back for the grand finals of the championship division of the 2024 Nordic Open, presented to you by Backgammon Galaxy. Pretty exciting stuff. We've been playing here all week long, and we have Hans Libby from Norway playing against Alfredo Unez from Brazil. This should be quite good. As you can see, we have an XG feed up, which I'm sure many people will be happy with. I will be blocking it on my computer screen so I don't just read it the entire match long, which I think is fun because then you get to hear me sound stupid sometimes when the XG is differentiating from what I'm saying. But you know, my goal is just to kind of have you hear my thought process behind what I'm thinking in these sorts of positions, not just have me read what the XG feed says. So I will block this on my side and then unveil it after I've spoken my piece to see what the actual result is, and we will go from there. So how is everyone out there doing? Hope everyone is doing well. We are just about to get underway. Well, they were able to get it going. That's why we have it. I'm happy you enjoyed the commentary without the computer analysis. I am hoping to give you commentary without computer analysis, but the computer analysis will be there for you to see as the viewer, not for me to see as the commentator. All right, so we're going to try to do the best of both worlds here. Also, my I don't know what this picture is I'm seeing on Alfredo's phone.
He needs you to slow down because you're moving fast in a race or something. He will tell you. Sure. If you make
I don't know if this is some sort of troll or whatever, but it is hilarious.
It's okay with you? Okay. So then, because you're a transcriber, we can play with legal moves.
Okay.
So if you make an illegal move, he will step in.
Okay.
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 Good. Good luck, guys.
So,
Yes, of course.
we are on our way. I'm sure everything is being explained. You can see our transcriber there in the background. That'll be for you. And this will be for me over here, yeah?
Okay. Good luck, guys.
And if you haven't already, please like the video, subscribe to the channel. We will be here for you. We've been here for you all week.
Sorry.
6-1, 4-3.
Just a minute. Can you hold? Sorry. Hands. You.
4-3.
Must be difficult for him to see from that angle. It looks kind of far away. The board is pretty big, and anytime somebody
It's 6-1 and then 4-3.
hits the dice to one of the inside corners of the board, they're not able to see it at all, really.
Yeah, so yes.
6-5 just runs. 6-4. They can hear the XG sounds, Wilson. We need to mute the XG. I can't hear it in my headset, but they can hear it, yeah? Let me see if we can get that fixed for you guys.
Sorry, it's so slow that I cannot.
Oh yeah, it's a machine.
Yeah.
If we wait maybe then?
Yeah, just wait a minute. We'll see if we can do something about it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You can roll twice before I can do this. Anything over here. So, sorry.
All right. So, should be good. Wilson said he's turned it off, so can you please confirm with me that it's turned off? Six, 4. I'm assuming this is for white. What's happening here? Okay, so they can still hear the XG sounds. Can you guys still hear them? What's going on? Is everything all right? Yeah, we should probably get rid of it then? Yes, get rid of it or try to plug it in. I mean, you can. My computer's not fast either, though. Something's really slow about this computer. Is he doing like plus plus? I mean, 4-5 is fine.
Put the 3 back.
Oh wow.
It's still super slow.
Okay. He's got the experience. He can do it. Pull it off. Yeah, Mate is obviously the best fucking transcriber there are, you know? Yeah, that would drive them nuts, yeah. All right, so we are paused for a minute, just so we can get a little something going with the XG feed transcription. Sorry about the delay. we're going to be getting Mate to come over and take over the computer. He's been doing transcriptions for ages. And I think for the grand final, we need the greatest transcriber in the history of backgammon to help do it.
He's coming in, like he's here in 2 minutes.
Actually, Aviv Ziva, I can't say the name, from Israel, is also a very good transcriber as well. Those are two of the best guys. So Mate's coming in. The computer's also kind of slow. And so I think they might be changing out the computer as well. So just give it a moment. We don't want to have to like disturb the players during the match. So just going to try to not be annoying about it. So just give it another minute or two.
Remember you're live right now, so the camera can see your phone.
And we'll be good. It's funny, there's this 0.003 equity shift already. Not sure where that occurred. Yeah, we need Mate's faster computer. Then we'll get right to it. No, they do not have backgammon boards that are like chess boards that have chips in them and can just track where things are. They've tried to do something, but then, you know, the hard part is getting to read the dice rolls, you know? There's a software out there called Backgammon, which you put a camera over the board, and it's able to read the placement of the dice, read the numbers. But it gives you a file at the end.
Okay.
I don't think it allows for live transcription. One very cool thing about when we plug in Mate's computer is that we will also get a pip count, which would help me enormously in a lot of these decisions. And of course, I'm not going to be just reading the XG feed.
He needed a break already.
It's nice to have a pip count over the board.
Let's steal his carrots.
Yeah, I mean, the problem with developing these things is, of course, you know, unless someone is just in love with something, you know, they're not doing it for free, and the market for such things is quite small, and what people are willing to pay is not very high. So there comes that, you know. We are here at the grand finals. I'm not sure if this is the last match of the day. I think there should be another match, maybe the Super Jackpot finals. I know my friend Oliver Squire is now in the semifinals for it. I make the joke that he wins almost every Super Jackpot that he's in, which is true. It's crazy, actually. Double ones. And of course, we start off by making the 5, and yeah, I don't see the downside in stepping up with the other one. Just in case they roll a number like 4-1, they don't just get to make their 5 point without some repercussions. Now, but if anybody out there has a passion project and wants to make something for the backgammon community for the price of absolutely nothing, that would be fantastic. We won't turn it down, that's for sure. As you can see, you know, the production value of these matches gets higher and higher as time goes on. Of course, you know, we have the Galaxy team running their own streams with Wilson. I know when it comes to these major events around the world, like the Monte Carlos of the world and the Texas Backgammon Championships, Tara and Bill have amazing streaming. I have done commentary with them many a times, and I love it. I just hope that everyone at home enjoys it. I know the Galaxy team goes through a ton of effort to make these things as best as they can. We just always try to do the best that we can with the budget allocated, which is very small. But if you do want to help us out and maybe help increase the budget, maybe the more people to see, the more people that show up to these tournaments, the more money they have to keep on improving the streams, which would be amazing. So that would be nice. No, there are absolutely no restrictions showing up to Monte Carlo. You can play in the World Championship final. All you have to do is have the entry fees, and that's about it. You know, it's like showing up to a World Poker Tour event or the World Series of Poker. There are no restrictions to entry, just how much you feel like paying for your entry fee, right? So if you want to play in a poker event and the buy-in is $1,000, you can just show up and pay your $1,000, and you can be a, you know, world champion of that event for that year. Same thing with Monaco. Just show up, pay your fees, and you are in. (6-3) is just 2 down. 3-6 again, okay, so this just makes the 5 point. It's not a bad roll. So we're in this one-man back situation.
That's just up at XG.
It's super slow for some reason, and it never been.
We just stopped the XG.
If Mate could hear me, he could hear me say a lot of the dice rolls just in case he can't see some of them.
So what are you going to do now? Change?
I don't know. I still take the. It never happened. Some settings they.
Might also be easier to do the transcription from like this iPad over here
It's a very easy.
instead of having to look at the board itself.
Just give me maybe okay, let's maybe give it another shot. Your roll, right?
Can we go?
Yeah, your roll.
6-1 just gets to run. That's a nice roll. 1-6. This comes down after. Oh, no. Okay. Yes, of course. This comes up and then comes down. Black is only up 7 pips in the race. He probably doesn't have enough to double yet. 5-2, so this 5 comes down, and then we're going to play to the 5 point. 7-5. I wouldn't give a 6-2 as a shot here. This puts us in a really good spot. The race is now even, apparently. No, he's +5. Okay. 2-1. Hmm. (6-5). This is like an awkward roll. So we're leaving a 6-1 by doing this. Seems to be all right. There's a blot in white's board. I don't mind this. 6-3 gets to run. That's an amazing roll. We're in a pretty even race with black up 4 pips on roll.
Should we just take 5 minutes and we...
No, it's just I think he will just change the layout. Yeah,
Yeah, so we take 5 then.
no, I don't think.
But you can just continue to play. We just
Yeah,
don't
you
have
can
to-
just continue to play. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Now it says he's up 15. I'm not sure what's happening here with the numbers, how they're moving, or what they mean when they're being displayed. I mean, if he's up 15 pips, he should be doubling, right? All right, so it looks like we're not going to be doing this XG feed. I just saw Mate leave the room, so that's all right. We got rid of it on the screen now. I think the computer's just going a bit too slow for the level of analysis that's going on here, but that's fine. Wish I had the pip count, but they must have the pip count. If they don't, I can give it a quick count. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 60, 70, 84, 87, 94 for black. (72, 82, 92, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101. Why wouldn't he double? I think he's up enough. Double ones. Should just give the guy the cube, you know? I think. This 6 comes in, the 3 goes to the 4 point. I think he's going to miss his market. And it's going to get to a point where it's just going to be a pass. I would bring this 4 in as well to the 4 point. Don't see why not. Now he doubles. 42, 52, 62, 72, 76, 77, 78, 79. I think he's up like 12 pips. So I think he should just pass. If it is true that he's up 12 pips, I think I definitely pass. But maybe he has to like count and double check again, because why did it take so long to get the cube?
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
Yeah, I mean, dude, maybe he just didn't know the race, or maybe he just miscounted the race. It definitely happens all the time, of course. In our chouettes, you know, we get 3 different players with 3 different pip counts, and we just add all 3 together and then divide by 3 to get the average to see what the pip count might be. double fives. So if this comes around, I don't know, maybe we can just make the 3-point. This does gain some pips, but it all can be taken away if he rolls a 5, but he doesn't. He rolls 6-4 and makes the 4-point. 6-3 hits on the outside. It's a nice shot. Double 6 can't be bad. Question is, how do we want to play it? We can come out and around the board. We can come out, we can come down, we can come out and then like make the 2-point as well. Coming all the way around. I might have made the bar, but I'm not sure. 3-6 seems good, and then the 6 is going to hit, and then I need to stop and count the race. You know, white's position is very weak. Any hit, there are some double hits as well that would do quite well for black. 2-4 is not like the best roll. Yeah, you guys can do the XG at home and just update me in the chat like we've been doing. They tried to get it going. It was not working as well as they had liked. The computer was a bit slow and kept on clogging up when it was thinking about how to play the opening roll for some reason. But, you know, what are you going to do? Sometimes unforeseen things happen. They worked really hard to get it going, and it didn't work. But we tried, especially for the Grand Championship Finals here. Thank you, Marin Rose, for doing your transcription. Anytime I have a question, I will ask you specifically what the answer is. After, of course, I've blabbered for about 60 seconds or so about something that may or may not make any sense at all. Likely it makes some sense, but you never know. You never know. It's been a long week. You guys could have been anywhere in the world, but you chose to be here with us, and I appreciate that. Yeah, I like this play. I mean, I'm not going to go too crazy. You know, you could hit on the 5, but I don't know. Just seems like this is a little bit better for now. You'll probably get a shot later. And you don't have much in the way of a board, so maybe we just build and we just wait and we just bide our time. Okay, we roll a 3-2. I'm just going to make the board and hope they're still there next time. And if they are, I will give them a thrashing, of course. And this is also reasonable. This is not a... I think we have a Super Jackpot Finals coming up later. So no, I do not believe this is the last streamed match of the day. $128 for white. Yeah, I think I liked this double slotting, double covering play a little bit better. We're really not down that much in the race. And he could have still been there. I don't love it now, though, I'll tell you that. 3-1. Yeah, and I just play down. think it's 86 for black. Yeah, I think he was down about 20 pips or so I can see that pass being quite reasonable. Six one just makes the 7 point. 6-6, generally a good number in a race. Not a great number when you're on the roof. 4-3, I just play 2 up. I think I just play 2 up. I mean, I know this isn't a big deal, but I probably do. Then I would have been destroyed, though. Two one just makes the anchor. I like it. 5-5. We get to just make the 3 point. Four is a very good running roll. Black would like little numbers now in order to make the priming structure in front of white, but they don't. They roll a 5-4 and he makes the deuce. Making the deuce is okay. I might have just made the 3 point because it ends up being a little bit better overall. 5-4, he runs out with both checkers. Yeah, I mean, this seems all right. Oh my goodness, so he hits and then he makes the 5 point and then he makes the 11. I think it's okay to make the 5 here. Actually, you know what? I think it's better to make the 4 point, I think. And the reason why I think it's better to make the 4 point is because when we have the 11 point, it's going to be aiming at the gap on the 5. And we still get to keep the bar. So I think actually making the 4 might have been better. Only because it allows the checkers on the 11 to be more effective. Like right now, after this 5-4, he only has 2 numbers bearing down on the 4 point. But if he made the 4 point and he entered with the 5, he would have 4 checkers bearing down on the 5 point for it to be made. Meaning they could have pointed with 2s, 3s, 1s, 2s, 3s, and 6s. Marin Rose says the 4 was better. Yep. Makes sense. You know, you just have to kind of look through the numbers and how they play after your play. So you look at your roll and you look at like what happens if my opponent enters here versus entering there, and where do I have more checkers working for me? And yes, we can see that it was clear to make the 4 instead of the 5. But some beginners, you know, I'm not saying Alfredo's a beginner, but a lot of beginners go, you know, don't you always just make the 5 point, always make the 5 point? Yeah, well, most of the time I'd say it's a safe bet to make the 5 point. But of course, there are always times when it is not correct to make the 5 point. And it's up to us to discern the differences between when it is correct and when it's incorrect. So first we'll start off by counting the race. So if black is doubling us, what is the race? 118 for black. $102, $12, $22, $23, $24, $26, $31, $33 for the other side. So they're down quite a bit. But black is back a bit. They must have just rolled a 6-5. I can't... No, what is that, 6-4? I can't see the number. 4-1. This enters and hits, so this is like a super strong number. 3-2, so the 2 enters and the 3 just has to lift. It can't hit back. It would have preferred to have been able to hit back, but it can't. And Hans is considering a recube. I like it. What's the race? This is always my thought at the beginning of every cube decision. What is the race? What is the race? Very important question to me, right? Like if I knew Hans was up in the race right now, I would really, really, really be considering the cube. You know, I could see how much he was up, and then I would go, wow, I'm doing really good. Could really pressure the guy here with the 4 cube. Just give it a quick count here. All right, so Hans is down 8 pips still. And a match to 17 here, okay. He's holding on to a 2 cube, and the leverage here is pretty strong. I don't know if it's enough to double, though. It's probably close. Like if maybe Alfredo had like another point or 2, I could do it. But here it seems a bit early. Is this better than hitting? Maybe. It does allow him to consolidate, but 6-3, the first thing I thought about was hitting the guy. But 8-5 coming out is probably better. It looks strong at very little risk. We do get out. Now we're doing pretty good. They weren't able to anchor, and we've escaped our backmen, which is very important. The other side just made another point in their home board. But we're only down 4 pips, and tons of numbers point. He hasn't anchored. I think now is a good time. It looks better than before because we got our back guy out. I say we should double this, redouble this. I still think it might be a take, though. He's reaching for it. Puts his hand back. I think he's going for it. It looks much better than it did before because it's harder for them to counter us now, and we have more pointing numbers on the 4-point. Yeah, it could be a pass. Nice redouble. Hans has made, and Alfredo has already decided that he's done with this game. Six, no, okay. 1-4 for Alfredo. 4-1 double hits. The redouble seems very strong there, much better than it was the roll before. Six, four. Yeah, I like it better this way. Make the 4, hit on the deuce this way. Fewer return shots, only 11 numbers hit. The ace doesn't hit, the 5 anchors, and then the 1 slots. This is good. The 2 gets hit now, and the 4 comes down. It's a great shot from Alfredo. 4-2, this enters and hits back. Two, 6. Well, we don't have to give up our second anchor. You could just keep it and play 13-7 if you want. Seems like a fairly good thing to do to keep the second anchor right now. It's going to make it very difficult for white to get home. Two, 1, this enters and hits back. Two and another 6. Four, 2. So we could hit and make the bar. Or we could just make the 4 point. Two, 6 is one of the worst entering numbers. Because now he's being semi-primed on the other side of the board. And he has to leave 2 direct shots. So the small numbers might make the inner board and the larger numbers might hit outside. 4-2. This picks up both. This must be better than just making the 4 point, I think. And 2-6 again is an awful number. Double ones. We do this and no, yeah. Just make the anchor and probably split off of the 23 point. So we have more numbers to make the advanced anchor again. And depending on what white rolls, I might give him the thing. 4-6, okay. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna say we can give him the thing. He's got 3 checkers back there. There's 1 guy in the outfield we're shooting at. We have good structure in front of him. And the other side has like this failed weak blitzing structure on the other side of the board. Looks pretty bad to me. So I don't mind offering this cube. The question is of the take, really, which I don't love. You know, failed blitzing structure when you're being primed on the other side of the board is pretty bad, and it's something to look out for. Can somebody tell me if that was really a take? Please, because it did not look good. Anyone? Anyone? Bueller? Bueller? One, two, and three, four. Just come out with everybody. Just make the 18. Why not make the 18? Just want to put some pressure on the other point there. Mirren Rose says it's a huge pass. Yeah, it makes sense to me. Just don't know how you're extracting your back checkers. You know, failed blitzing positions when you're stuck behind a prime are not lovely. And that's an understatement. Been told it's about a 200 pass. Yeah, makes sense. So we can hit. Hitting and like slotting the 4 sounds fun. You could also just step up and not hit anybody and just slot the 4. I don't think you're worried about getting stuck. The thing is, because white has blitzing structure on the other side, you're not worried about their ability to like contain you later, yeah? And if I'm going to do this, I might as well just slot the 4 point, in my opinion. Yeah, I think I would have hit. Pretty sure, actually. And I mean, you know, generally the kind of idea is the opposite of normal backgammon games, where like in a regular back game, you would hit and you hope to not get hit back, whereas in back games, you generally choose not to hit your opponent. Because you don't want to help them time their game. But because white's structure is so bad on the other side, having the ace point made, it's really difficult for them to win after getting shots here. So by hitting him, you just actually win more gammons, I think, is like the concept, or it's the idea I'm working off of at least. In double threes, I guess we just make the 7 point. I don't know what else we're going to do. Here, yeah. Okay, this is fine. I know soon we're going to want to slot the 2 point. Sorry, not the 2 point, but the 3 point, and try to make that. Double fives is an absolute disaster. Six. White really wants a 6 here to avoid crunching anymore. 2-1 just slots the 3 point. Six, 4 makes the 1. 4-3. It all falls down. 4-2. I mean, this White's board is so funny. You can do some funny stuff here. You could make a play like 9-5, 8-6, you know? And just leave the 2 blots there. This is also an option. He's trying to, I mean, I don't love this though. I would clear the 9 and probably pre-clear the other one. But look at this 5-2. He's forced to break his anchor. Sick. White is in some serious trouble now. 4-2, he enters and hits. Good shot. White, of course, wants to enter with a deuce again. Hit the clock, Alfredo. I mean, White has a 2-point board with a blot in it. You can't be that worried about getting hit back. He hits you back, you win a gammon. Double 2s. This is forced. There's no other 2s left in the deck. Now he needs to get into the outfield and try to control that last checker. 5-1 comes in and out like this. This is good. All right, 6-1. There's the 6. And I just keep the ace moving. Oh yeah, we can cover as well. This is fine. 5s hit. They do not roll a 5. They roll a 7. They should just come around. All they want to do is not get gammoned here. All he wants to do is not get gammoned. 6-4 comes in. Great shot. Double 1s, a little less than ideal. 5-3 clears the 8-point. 6-1. I think White can get off this gammon. We shall see, though. It's possible, though. Oh. 3-1. Yeah, just take him off. He's got a 2-point board, right? We can't be scared. And 6-1. This just comes around. Doesn't really matter which one you choose. Five-1. Double 4s. This ought to help get off the gammon. Not sure if I would waste pips building my board here, but maybe it's all right. Just take 2 checkers off and try to gammon the guy. You could hit and make the 1 point. This is an option. Six-5 is really big. This just plays into the 6-point. Not because I'm like trying to not leave, but it's just very efficient. 5-1. right. Looks like Hans Libby is saving the gammon. Apparently, most numbers, I have to say most numbers now, not every number, but no, actually all numbers take off now. That's good. Even double threes. Double fives takes off, but unless we have 3 consecutive 2-1s, it doesn't seem likely the other guy's going to have a chance to win. 5-3, and that's Jin. Yeah, the take was difficult, but, you know, it's one of these things that if you don't know until you know. Sometimes you just look at the race and misassess how the position's going to play. He got very lucky to get off that gammon, though. I'm sure that'll be helpful to him in the future.
I don't know the rules for that, because I simply don't know the rules.
What's happening here? He's on the roof, 5-1.
The only thing I know is that usually that they're supposed to come out at the same time. That's the rule I know, but that's all I know. I really haven't checked it because it doesn't happen, so we just play.
5-4 hits in the outfield. 4-6 hits back. That's great. Double fours, so this enters. And where does it hit? It hits on the 5 point, I think. And I think we just play down from here. Yeah, I like this play. Five, 2 hits twice. Yeah, well, the dice are huge and the cup is small, so I can see that happening. Four, 6 fans. All right, well, I know for money I would give this to the guy. What are we doing here? Any options? From what we've seen so far, Alfredo's not afraid to give cubes even when he's up in the match. All right, stops himself here. Probably would have doubled. The clock is not moving, Wilson. If you can have them unpause it, that would be great. The pause button in the middle. They need to press the play button. The chat has noticed the clock is not moving. Yeah, I think maybe you should have just doubled that position before. I don't even know if it's takeable. You know, we've seen that these are going to turn into these priming sort of games against the blitzing structure on the other side, and we've seen how bad that becomes. So all it really takes to lose your market is to like come down and hit loose. I mean, this is like too good, obviously. 3-3 just makes the bar. 1-5. Man. Some bad rolls for Hans here. This one looks much worse. Because unless he rolls a 2-3 or 2-1 or double twos from the roof here, it looks like he's going to get gammoned. Yeah, 3-4 hits on the deuce point, trying to stop him from being able to make a second anchor. 3-2. Wow, what a shot. Not saying he has a chance, but boy, does that improve his position. Double threes. Oh, double fours is kind of big. It makes the 5 point. White will need a 2 next roll in order to hop off from the 24. They need more spare checkers to play. 6-5 leaves a shot. (6-1). I think you just come off the anchor. I know it sounds nuts, but a smart man once told me it's better to have a well-timed ace point game than a crashed back game. A wise man once told me, listen to this, that it's better to have a well-timed ace point game than a crashed back game. I think it's wise words. (5-5). This is a speedy roll. No, it's 5-4. Okay, sorry, missaw the dice. Maybe it's wrong though, because it only kills 1 checker, but who knows? I probably would have come off the anchor as well. Double 6. Guess you're forced to come off of this point here, which is fine. Why is he turning the cube now? He must have no checkers off. Yeah, just 1. All right. Well, smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel. I mean, what's the question here? This is like a monster pass, right? He takes it. Maybe it's a take. Yikes. Wow, that's a fantastic take if that's a take. Maybe tons of numbers just leave a shot. And after those double sixes, maybe he doesn't get off the Maybe he doesn't lose many gammons anymore. I think I'm just in the clouds right now. Been doing this way too long this week. Maybe the double sixes saves him so many gammons and he just wins a lot of games from that spot. That's, I think that's maybe a good take. Doesn't look great anymore, but maybe it was good. I don't know. I got a hard time taking those though, guys. I'm trying to see something good in it. But it looks like he's just racing off a gammon now. If only we had an XG feed. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I mean, listen, you got to stick around for the Coupe Classique now, right? For one, you could get a shot with any ace, which he does roll, by the way, much to his chagrin. He needs another ace. He's hoping, he's praying, he's playing. Double threes. This should help get off the gammon. If he rolls another ace, 5-2, oh no, he's going to need doubles to get off of this. Did somebody put that in? Was that a take or a pass? Yeah, I mean, after double sixes, I think it's a good cube because he doesn't really... I mean, okay, so he does lose gammons, obviously. He just lost one. But he doesn't lose enough gammons to make it worth the risk on the next roll, since a lot of numbers do leave shots, I guess. So I think Alfredo's cube was actually quite good. I don't love the take. I don't know if it's big, though, if it's small. It was a big double, says Marin Rose, who's doing the transcription at home. And somebody said it was a pass? Just a very small pass. Okay. Well, there you go. Flip a coin, take pass in that spot. He had chances to win. He didn't. Lost a gammon. It happens. Didn't see where somebody said it was a pass in the chat there. Let me just go back through the comments here. Thought there was just maybe too many gammons. He already had a checker off. Oh, Alfredo Unez. Anyone have an update on the PRs after these first few games we have here? Wow, nice job, Alfredo, finding that cube. It would have been a 253 blunder to miss the cube after he rolled double sixes. It's one thing just to commentate a game because I'm not fully locked in as if I'm in competition mode, you know? Seen so many matches this week. Positions just come and go. Players ask me about things right after the match happened, and I can barely remember them, to be honest. Hans is still playing, quite a respectable 3.14, of course. He's a very strong player. Just very unlucky he lost a gammon there. Be back in a moment, everyone. And if you haven't yet, please smash the like button and subscribe to the channel. Hope everyone is out here enjoying the content today. My name is Justin Knoll. I am your host for the day. Hopefully we have another match after this as well. I think it's going to be after the dinner break. We might have the Super Jackpot Finals. I'm going to go check on my friend Oliver and see how he's doing out there. Give you guys an update when I find out. And yes, if anyone is interested in backgammon boards or books, backgammongalaxy.com is the place to go. The beautiful, beautiful high-end luxury board. I would say the, as a joke in America, you would say the Cadillac of all backgammon boards, the Jeffrey Parker, but in reality, this thing is a high-end luxury board. Probably more along the lines of like a Rolls Royce of backgammon boards. Love this color scheme that they've come up with. Would love to have one. Mirren Rose says that when he doubled, there were 17 rolls left that left a shot. All right, I'll be back in a moment, everyone. Is that Bill Riles in the chat, or is that Tara Mendocino using the Ace Point backgammon moniker? I think last time it was Tara. I remember I was playing in New York one time, and one of my friends brought out their Jeffrey Parker board for us to play on, but the player we were all there to play with, for some reason, instead of wanting to play on the Rolls Royce, he decided to play on the Kia of backgammon boards instead. We went from playing on a 4,500-pound backgammon board to a $150 backgammon board that was made 30 years prior. All right. I don't know who that guy on the picture is in Alfredo's phone, but it's kind of funny to see. I don't know if he's trolling us or not. But he must be doing it on purpose. Maybe it's for good luck. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe it's his dad or something for good luck. Should be starting soon. I see Hans Louis out in the hallway. All right, well, maybe it's like trying to ice the kicker in an American football game. Just keep the guy waiting till his dice cool off, right? Sounds about right. Mark Olsen. Marcus Reinhardt won the super jackpot?
Yes, they already played it.
Oh, okay.
And Oliver Squire is playing against Jesper Mølgaard in the super jackpot overflow.
Ah, there's an overflow for it. Okay, okay. So the main super jackpot has been going on. So this is the final match of the day.
Yeah, we still have the intermediate final running.
Okay.
And the advanced was won by Rasmus Hansen.
Okay.
He won the advanced division.
Okay. So there's no more matches after this one today.
Exactly. There's a prize ceremony.
All right, just a prize ceremony. Sounds good. All right. Well, there we go. We have been updated. This is the last match of the day. All right, let me just go see what's taking so long here. I don't know what's happening.
Necessary ingredient in this thing.
I don't think he's necessary. Give me 1 second. I'll check my screen. You guys can play. I can see you guys. Okay? Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Okay, so
All right. Well, it's Wilson who's missing, not Hans at all. They were waiting on Wilson, but his computer seems to still be running the stream just fine. So we're going to start. And Alfredo Unez rolls a 4-2. And double fives just makes the 3-point. This is like typical blitzing structure. Now with 10 checkers into the zone and a deep point made. So black should never be splitting against this structure ever. This is going to be like a 10% blunder or more. They should be playing 4-3, 2 down all the time after white opens with double fives after the second roll in this situation. Because now he gets to attack him, and he should attack him twice. He should also hit him on the 1 point. This is very clear. Very clear to hit twice. You have to hit 2 on this point here. It's for sure. But, oh well. 5-2, this enters and hits back on the 4 point. I'm not usually so adamant, but I know these sequences. I know them. 2-3. Six-four fans. Yikes. I mean, this looks very similar to the games before. The difference is he's up by 6 points now. He gives him the cube, allows him to snatch it up. And he rolls the perfecta 4-3. This would probably be a small pass for money already, but at the score, I think you can just take this. I'm less sure of the cube. It might be a small cube, but but I'm less sure of the cube than I am of the take at the score. 4-3, this doesn't hit anybody. The thing is, it's a pass for money. And it is a very long match still. I mean, it is 17-point match, so boy, does he need a 3 here really, really, really bad. He rolls the 3, and he gets to hit inside with the 4, I think. Yeah, the take is probably massive at the score. For money, I swear, it's like a small pass. Four, 2. Did he fan or something? Did I miss him roll? Wow, double 6. I missed it. Crazy. And now he just rolls double 5s, which is like the greatest roll in the history of the world. Or the history of this game, apparently. 2-1. Wow. I mean, what are we going to do here? Do we want to be hit or do we not want to be hit? We could just play to the 6 point, or we could just play 2-1 down to like entice him to hit us on his way out, since we don't really have the timing to play this game. That's tough. I don't know what this does though, making the 7 point. Someone is suggesting 24-22 and then 9-8, which is interesting, trying to get out of the back game completely. double fives, which is really fast. A little too fast, if you ask me. They don't want to roll numbers that size in this type of game. They don't want to use up all of their timing. 6-1, we just slot, and maybe slot the deuce as well. Why not? Six, 1. 5-2. 6-1. All right, and 7-6. 5-1. All right, why not just give up the point? Yeah, I prefer this. 5-2. This makes the board, okay. Six, 1. The ace is a little funny, but you must do what you must do. And 3-2, just enough to squeeze it out without having to break the board. There must be some funny numbers here. Is there no 5 to play? There's no 5. Double threes crunches the board. Sometimes you just don't have the time to play these types of games. And he has been in this situation essentially 3 times in a row, which is not ideal. Not ideal at all. 5-4 has to go. You're forced. Smash the like button, everybody. Subscribe to the Backgammon channel, Backgammon Galaxy. Also, feel free to find me on YouTube at Justin Knoll Plays BG. 3, and hit him with the ace. Wait, what's the play? Do we have to? Hold on. Is this? I want to look at that again. Is this right? We could also keep the 8 and just switch from, and just leave a shot on the 6 and play with only 1 blot. Maybe I prefer that instead of playing with 2 blots. That way we're, okay, here. I'm playing for the G. I like this. His board is already broken, so I'm not going to be afraid of him. Not going to be timid. 1 and then 2 down. 6-2, great shot. Takes the checker off. Good distribution everywhere. 5-4 comes out. It's a good number. It's better than crunching, as we've seen before. Crunching leads to getting gammoned. 6-2, rip him off. Wow, 6-2 again, okay. 3-1, I'm just taking the checker off, my friend. Why not? I look at his board and I say, I'm not afraid. 5-1, great shot. 6-4, needs to run all the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rolls left for black to get off of this. Pick and pass, hit him. That's right, put him on the roof. Maybe he enters behind you and you don't have to worry about him anymore. 6-4. 5-3. If black doesn't miss, this could be close. 6-3. I guess we just come all the way around. We don't want to waste any pips, I don't think. Double ones, okay, he hasn't missed yet. He'll still have a shot to get this gammon, I think. 4 and 3 in. That way we can get off the gammon on the next roll if he doesn't roll 4s or better now. 5-1 misses. (6-2), no gammon. All right, 7 away, 50.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
I don't know how many times we have to talk about cups in this game, but whatever, guys. Enjoy your chat about it. This is not his cup. This cup comes from the other playing room. All of the boards and cups have been provided by the tournament. Not saying there's anything wrong with bringing your own cup to the tournament. There isn't anything wrong with it, as long, of course, as it has a triplet on the inside. I'm sure there must be some regulations for cup usage. Double 4s, fans. All right, so Alfredo finally gets a cube going his way. He has an anchor.
Invest in a board worthy of champions. The Earth Board, Apollo Edition. Get it now at shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
Yeah, I think that was a pretty solid pass. I don't see why you would want to take something like that. Four one hits. You think that's a take in the chat, really? Why? You're on the roof against a better board. Your opponent has both of his back checkers escaped. You're down 37 pips in the race. What part of the game are you winning? You know? You're literally losing in every aspect of the game. If you were to go positionally, who's better? Right? It's white, of course. The race, who's better? White. Threats, who has threats? White does. They can make the 5-point. You could still be on the roof. You have nothing to counterattack with. Now, of course you can win some of these games, right? But at what cost? When does it become not worth it to try to win the game? When it costs too much to try, yeah? Now, it's probably a massive pass because of the score. I don't think Alfredo wants to voluntarily allow his opponent to come back into the game with just one lucky game after being down 7 points here. If I were going to change one thing about my opponents, it wouldn't be the cup they were rolling with. I would make them take their glasses off so they couldn't see the board properly, of course. What's the roll? Where are the checkers, you know? 6-4. All right, well. Alfredo loves a good cube here. We know this. I would be surprised if he didn't send it, even though I don't think he should. Oh, double fives. 4 on the roof. And another 6-4 with dice like these. Who needs enemies, right? And the 5 comes down. He fans again. I'm surprised Alfredo didn't cube this after some of the cubes I've seen so far. I thought he would double that one. I would move the 2 closer just so it had more coverage of the 3-point. Now you could have attacked him with 6s as well. Or you could have just made the 5 actually, but now you have to do this. It's all right. I'm not complaining. The guy's got 4 on the roof. A 3 would make things interesting. He does roll a 3. That was necessary to keep himself from losing a backgammon maybe. 5-6 misses completely. Another 3 for Hans, and he might be kept in this game. He rolls double 2s. That's not good. 4-1, 5-1, 5-4. Makes the point on his head. 6-3 doesn't do anything. So the 3 should come down and the 6 should come out, just like this. I like this. Hans has another chance to roll a 3. He needs it badly. A 5, okay. He would prefer a 3 so he could have an anchor. Now he's going to be hit twice, maybe. This comes around and hits on the 5-point. I love the aggressiveness. If he doesn't, maybe he rolls a 5-3 here. But if he doesn't, maybe he rolls none of it. He rolls a 3, okay. Alfredo hopes to enter and cover the 5 from the roof. He does. Maybe he should hit. Maybe he should hit on the 3. That's an interesting play. I'd like to look at that one. Okay, I like this better now. Now attack him on the 3-point. He can't. Here's another chance for a 3. He does roll a 3 to anchor up, but if Alfredo gets around the board fast enough, that won't matter. That high anchor. Six and 5 off. Looks like Hans Libby's going to get gammon unless Alfredo rolls something magnificent. Oh, he doesn't. He leaves a shot. A 6 could make this interesting. 3-2, he misses. 6-5 is another shot. 6-4 is not, though. double fours, covers, comes down, slots the 5, I guess. I would come out with one of them. I feel awkward if he rolls double 6s right now. I could get backgammoned, which would make me feel some sort of way. I don't like getting backgammoned. I want you to know that. If we ever play in the future, please do not backgammon me. Five, 2. Okay, let's start coming out. Try to avoid the backgammon. It could accidentally happen. You could roll double 6s, right? And then you could just roll 2-1 a couple times and feel pretty silly. 5, 3. This should get off of the backgammon, but if he rolls 2 massive doubles, no, nothing. Okay, yeah, he's off the backgammon. Kate Wild, where was the mistake with the 2? Which one?
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
All right. Alfredo played the cube well there. I looked up his position before when the other team had 2 on the roof, and because of the score, it was a no double. For money, it would have already been a pass. Then he rolled double 5s and blitzed him essentially off the board. Hans was able to make the 3-point eventually, but it was too little too late. All right, what is this here? 5, 2. Does he have the whole number to play? Because if so, no, he just, wait, why? You could just make the outside point. And, okay, he put 2 up. All right, I mean, maybe. 2, 1. Five, 6 hits on the bar. One, 6 hits back, of course. I feel like I can see where the momentum is heading. 2, 1. Well, you might as well hit him. Five, 4. This makes that 7-point here as well. It's already looking pretty good. Double 2s, nice shot. And let's come off of the 23-point with one of these guys. 4, 3. Make the advanced anchor. Coming down seems reasonable as well. 6, 1 hits outside. We have 558 viewers. How is everyone doing today? Please feel free, now that you're here, to smash the like button and subscribe to the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel. I am your host, Justin Knoll. This is the Grand Championship Final of the Nordic Open 2024. Our players have been playing all week long to get to this point. The winner will be this year's champion. Yeah, I like that play. What else would we do? I feel like that's the only real constructive play. It's not like we're dying to make the 1 point or something, you know? Two, 6. The YouTube algorithm sends this video out to many more people the more times it's seen and interacted with, you know, as many times as people leave comments in the live chat or in the chat in the description underneath or smash the like button. It allows the algorithm to know that this is a popular video, maybe more people would like to see. So it helps out quite a bit. I would only hit it once because if you hit it twice, it likes it and then unlikes it. And then that makes us sad, Justin. Womp womp. 5-5. What's happening here? He's blitzing him. Can I look at this for a moment? Thank you for setting it back up. Now let me take a look again. So, I would love to escape my back checker. So we could point on the guy and just come from 23 to 13. Yeah, the black cup is not from this board. The yellow cup is from this board, so it's a, I don't know, 4,500 pound board, and the cup is probably a few hundred pounds, the yellow one. The other cup, though, is from a 99-cent board, and that cup probably cost about 19 cents. I'm just kidding. 3-1. Okay, so I think I'm going to have to step up to try to extract this back checker. Then my ace, I could either lift or I could play from 3 to 2. I don't know, I kind of like 3 to 2 a little bit better. That way I might be able to just make the 3, 4, you know, 4, 3, and 2 points back again at some point. 5-4 just comes out. It's a good roll. Black wants to keep the structure in front of white to keep them from leaving, of course. 2-3, I would just play 2 off of the 6 point. Just cover and go to the 3. The funny thing is the dice not coming out of the cup is annoying the viewers more than it's annoying the player who's trying to roll the dice out of the cup. You know? I think if every time I rolled the dice got stuck, I would find a new cup personally, but to be fair, if he's been winning with the cup, you know, maybe he attributes the numbers coming out of it to the cup somehow, you know? How could you hate him, you know? I get a little superstitious sometimes too. Four, 6. Okay, he just makes it. I don't mind this play. I do not want to be hit with a 5. Luckily, I'm not. I know he somehow wants to kind of keep him trapped in there. I don't mind just slotting the 4. He might be missed. I don't think he'll be eating a cube after this play. Two, 1 misses. 2, and my ace would just shift. Yeah, I like this play. Three, and are we just covering the 2? Okay, okay, tempt the guy. Three, 1. Well, this can hit and lift, and I think you should do so. I'm a little less worried about getting hit back in the inner board since there's already a blot in his board. But I would lift because I really don't want to be hit back on the 3. Not sure what's going on. I think I would hit. Yes. Would anyone else do anything but hit? If you would hit, throw a 1 in the chat. If you don't hit, put a 2 in the chat. Yeah, okay. Never mind then. I would hit. Oh, double 1s, points on the 5 point. Yikes. Very, very, very strong roll. He misses with the 2. A 5 covers. Ah, he just doubles him out. Okay.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
Double 1s is a nice reply. Double 5s, okay, we see this blitzing type structure again, so now we know black should not be splitting against this structure with almost anything. Even this ace. Five, 4. Two, 1 makes the bar point. It's pretty strong. 3, 1. Wow. Black's position is becoming stifling. 1, 3. Wow, okay. So they've turned their blitzing structure into a nice prime with a couple of good follow-up rolls. If Alfredo's thinking about cubing, I'm thinking of beavering. 5, 6, 2 down. Okay. But 2 down is a 6 prime.
Sorry. That's it? No. That's it. That's it.
That's it. No.
Yes, 6-5.
Yeah, it seems.
That's it.
Yeah, I think.
Do you want me to check something?
Yeah, I was just lost. I was lost.
Okay, Nice move. His position is there.
I'm not sure. I mean, I think I prefer the 6 prime.
Yeah. Just to make sure.
What was the roll? Which roll?
6-5-year-olds now, just before the 6-5.
My fear is that I do the other play and the other guy just rolls an ace and now he's able to escape.
No, 6-5. The next move.
The next move?
Next.
After the 3-1 is
Yeah.
6-5.
Yes, and what's the position at
Let me check.
that stage?
Yeah, let me just check.
I think it's correct, actually.
Yes.
Well, anyway, let's check.
Yes. So the position is.
What's this? Because I'm 1-5.
Yeah, you were. I think this is correct. The more I think about it.
Just to make sure. This was
But, yeah. So this is the position. Yeah,
That's correct.
Okay.
6-5. They've confirmed the position. 5, and the 2 should slot the 4 point, I think. Only if you're trying to win. I mean, you could also step up, but I don't know. It feels like, I don't know. I mean, if we're in a prime versus prime, these slotting plays are generally okay. Two, 6, and the game is over, I think. I don't know. Is this not over? Maybe I can double. Thinking I should, just based on the hit alone. At the score, maybe, you know? I wouldn't double this for money, I don't think. But at the score, you can do a lot of things because, well, you know, look at the score. You're going to need some luck in order to turn this around, right? So maybe now is your moment. For money, I don't think this is anything. At the score, I believe this is a double and a take. But you never know. Alfredo might pass. He could think you're just going to roll a 3, and you got to put the guy to the test. You got to put him to the test. I think the fear is that Hans knows it's a no double for money. And he's just trying to like adjust for the score. The clock is stopped again. If somebody wants to check that, please press play. And remind them to press play when the game begins, that they need to unpause the clock. That would be nice. The thing is, you don't need a 3 necessarily to even win this game. You just need black not to be able to split as well. I'm interested in how the previous roll was played. Let me just go back in this film a little bit here. So we just played 6-5, okay. And white had a 5-2 to play. And yeah, I was right. You needed to slot the 4 point with the 5-2. I knew it. Oh my God, 3-6 from the bar. It's a new dawn. It's a new day. Great cube. Yeah, but okay, so when Hans stepped up with the 2, that's not really the plan in a prime versus prime. It's usually slot the points. Whoever holds the prime the longest wins the game. So, you know, that 5-2, when he stepped up, the 2 should have been played to fill in the gap. But this has been working out for him, this is for sure. Oh my gosh, and he hits him back, but can he get counter-primed? He's going to need to roll like a 1-5 or a 1-6 immediately, and now he's going to have to roll a perfect 6-2 or a double ones or something. 6-2, he rolls the perfecta. Now if he rolls big, the prime can crack. 5-3, okay. An ace-6 would be hilarious here. 5-4, okay. He still can crack first if he rolls 2 more big numbers. He rolls a 1 and a 2. That is a great little number. Wait, does he need to step up? I don't think he needs to step up. Stepping up, I don't know about stepping up with the other ace. It's one of these things where maybe we just slot the deuce point, actually, because he's about to crack anyway, right? Here he's letting him roll, hoping he doesn't roll a 5 or a 6 and he gets to crunch his position, but he does roll a 6, and the 3 should slot, of course. Why are we afraid? I don't think we should be afraid, but it's all right. Maybe it's just not flexible enough for him. I mean, you could almost slot again. What number is going to not crack the board? He could roll 1-3, 1-4, 1-2, 1-5. The only good ace is double ones and 1-6. Oh, see daisy, 1-6. Gets to hold his board. May I suggest not rolling a silly number here? 6-2 is okay. But I would have slotted a long time ago. Back before he escaped. Now if he rolls an ace, he has some timing. If you wanted to slot, we should have did it when we rolled the 5-2, I think. 6-4, that number's too big, but there's some funny numbers here. Don't roll anything with a 5 in it. I said don't roll anything with a 5 in it. Yes, you have to make it. You have to make it. And now if he rolls a 6, it's a new day. He's hoping for it. Nope, 4-3 misses and the board is cracked. I think 5-6 leaves another shot here for white. Doesn't roll it though. Six, 4. Six, 5 runs. Six, 5 is fine. Better than 6-4, I know that for sure. 5-1. 6-3, no shots. Four, 2. He's like, I've won this game. Do you agree?
I think so.
No but here.
All right.
I think I
He agrees, apparently. Ooh. All right, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. Please feel free to smash the like button and subscribe to the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel. I am your host, Justin Knoll, from Justin Knoll Plays BG on YouTube, of course. If you wouldn't mind heading over there at some point and subscribing to my channel too, that would be fantastic. We have another break. We'll be back in about 5 minutes' time. I hope everyone is having a great time out there. We have 620 consecutive viewers on here. So please, if you haven't yet, smash the like button and subscribe to the channel. It's always our intention to get more likes today than we got yesterday, than we got the day before. Am I really developing a British accent? Oh my gosh, I hope not. Well, I'll sound smarter than I am. I'll know that for sure if I develop one. No, I'm just...
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
Register for the Backgammon World Championship 2024 in Monte Carlo. We kick off with the UBC Contender Tournament from July 25th to July 29th. Then the Monte Carlo Open, a warm-up event from July 27th to 28th. Finally, we have the main week of the Backgammon World Championship from July 29th to August 4th. Visit backgammonworldchampionship.com for more info. Invest in a board worthy of champions, the Earth Board, Apollo Edition. Get it now at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. We have new Earth Board options available. Choose your favorite, Apollo or Monte Carlo, available at shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy Shop.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me, I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earth board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only super grandmaster in the world, Masayuki Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop. Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
Register for the Backgammon World Championship 2024 in Monte Carlo. We kick off with the UBC Contender Tournament from July 25th to July 29th. Then the Monte Carlo Open, a warm-up event from July 27th to 28th. Finally, we have the main week of the Backgammon World Championship from July 29th to August 4th. Visit backgammonworldchampionship.com for more info. Invest in a board worthy of champions, the Earth Board, Apollo Edition. Get it now at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. We have new Earth Board options available. Choose your favorite, Apollo or Monte Carlo, available at shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy Shop.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me, I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earth board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only super grandmaster in the world, Masayuki Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop. Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
Register for the Backgammon World Championship 2024 in Monte Carlo. We kick off with the UBC Contender Tournament from July 25th to July 29th. Then the Monte Carlo Open, a warm-up event from July 27th to 28th. Finally, we have the main week of the Backgammon World Championship from July 29th to August 4th. Visit backgammonworldchampionship.com for more info. Invest in a board worthy of champions, the Earth Board, Apollo Edition. Get it now at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. We have new Earth Board options available. Choose your favorite, Apollo or Monte Carlo, available at shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy Shop.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me, I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earth board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only super grandmaster in the world, Masayuki Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop. Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank.
Hans' PR is very well. It's doing very good right now. It's at a 3.16 according to Marin Rose, and Alfredo's playing a very low 6. It's quite good on both sides of the board. The final is not over. The score is 12-6 and a race to 17. So Alfredo does have quite a lead here, but it is not insurmountable.
It's okay, but I was just a little cool.
Ready? Yes, can go.
Yes.
And we are back again. Of course, Hans, trailing in the match, rolls the opening 6-4 and decides to make the 2-point, which I think is the correct strategy. It increases the number of gammons he's going to win by improving his board strength. So in an exchange of hits, it's more likely that black would fan on his board because he has more points in it, of course. So even though the play loses more games, it wins more gammons and should make up for it because of the deficit that he currently has in the score. 6-1 just makes the bar. That's a nice shot. Okay, I mean, he could hit. That is valid. and split. Maybe he's interpreting this as priming structure. It's okay. I kind of prefer this. Unless my opponent rolls this. And now I come down and slot the 5. And if he doesn't roll a 4, I'm crushing him. Hans does roll a 4. Okay, this game is not over. He hits again on the 1 point to keep black from being able to counterattack him when he enters. 6-4 fans, double. And pass, game over. Six, 3 splits. 1-5 hits and plays 13-8. Three, 6. Marty Storer in the chat. Nice to see you. 5-4, making the advanced anchor. 5-3, okay, this makes the outside 10 point. That's pretty nice. 5-1, okay, goes for the slot here. Just looking to see if there's any way we can hit the guy. Maybe not. Seems all right. 6-5 does allow him to escape, though. 3-1 misses. So let's cover, play 6-5. Six, 4 makes the bar point. Alfredo is back in the driver's seat again in this game. He still needs to roll something good, though, in order to bring this game home. He's going to need, I don't know, 4-2 would be a nice shot right out of the gate, to be honest. Making the 4 point behind the anchor would be great. 5-2 on the other hand, I believe just goes to the 6 point. We could think about slotting 6-4, but I really do not like getting hit and sent back behind the structure. But on the other hand, I don't know how we're going to develop this position either. Five, 4, I guess we're going to have to just play 2 down. Hope to be missed. Double 3s. Make the bar, slot the 3 point. I would slot the 3 point. I don't know where else that checker on the 6 is going to go besides the 3 point. That's its optimal spot. Okay, so black has decent distribution here. I think one of their best numbers, of course, is besides doubles, are going to be like 6-5. They really want to get that checker off of the 1 point. It's defending quite well, and it's very annoying if I were black here. 5-2 just has to hit him off the 1. I don't think we're making the 4. Maybe we are. We could just try to hit him off the ace, and maybe the guy rolls 5-6 or something. It gets hit fewer amount of times as well. 1-6. Okay. Well, the 6 comes into the 4 point. And then, as Hans Libby, we hold our breath as our opponent tries to roll a 3 or a 2-6 from the bar. 1-4 is a really bad number. And can we cube this? Yeah, let's give it to him. All right, Hans is having a little mini comeback here. Still 4 points away from being tied with Alfredo, but he's chipping away at that lead. (3-1) makes the 5. Can anyone else feel the momentum shift? 1 in the chat if you can feel the momentum shift. 2 if you don't feel the momentum shift. I feel the momentum shift. Something about a 3-1 followed by a 4-2 makes me believe the momentum is now turning. Three, 4. Somebody asked what happened to the banana that was on the table. I believe it's now on the floor. You need to watch out. Make sure you don't slip. Double 6. Well, I guess we come out and then come down. We could either make this 6-away point here, or we could make the bar after coming out. I think I make the bar and come out here. I like this a little bit better. I feel like it keeps pressure on the outfield a bit more, so the guy can't just get away. Yeah. I'd look at the other one though as well. There is this hitting option, which I don't know. I mean, it might be okay. It will stop them from rolling a 6-1, which could start priming you on the other side of the board. 1, 2, 3, and then, yeah. I don't know. I still think I'm going to just come out and come down. But the other way, making the 7-point. He hits. I don't love this. And wow. So I think, wow. I want to just make the 5-point. 1, so 2, 3. Yeah, I'm just going to make the 5, I think. And then just step up to the 23-point. Yeah, okay, I've decided. I'm not going to hit. I'm going to make the 5-point and step up 24-23. Call it a day. Final answer. So the 7 and the 15-point was the correct play. This one was a blunder, apparently. Okay. Good to know. What about that double 1s? I would have made the 5-point and step up. I don't like the hitting here. I like just creating a 5' because I have one guy back and they're going to have more than one guy back behind a better structure. I choose structure over most things, to be honest. Not just in backgammon, but in life. 6-5 fans. I mean, the way Alfredo's been passing, you might as well throw this cube out there too. I'm not saying the passes have been wrong, but he's been passing before the cube has hit the table, and I've taken note of that. So it's something for me to try to take advantage of in ever weaker positions. And you can tell he's trying to not let this thing just slip away. The 1-1 was also not great. He was supposed to make the 5-point. That's all right. Yeah, he couldn't unstack the 5 times 3 because they had to enter first. So they entered, made the 5, and then stepped up 24-23, I'm assuming, yeah? This is our double ones, yeah? Three, 1. Makes the 9-point, I think. I don't mind this. It keeps them from being able to leave with anything except double 4s. Generally, I would just make the 5, but then he can hit me and escape on the way out. I don't know. This might just be one of the cases where I make the 9. I don't love it, but I don't mind doing this. (6-2). He does get to come out, but he's not fully escaped. 2s and 4-3 can send him back. 6-4 cannot send him back, though. So I think I play 13-7, 8-4. Slotting the 4-point. They're just making the 2-point, though. All right. That's all right. I prefer to start building priming structure on the other side of the board. Four, 1. Four, 2. Yeah, this is all right. Four, 1. And now a 5-2, okay. So we're just in a bit of a holding game pattern. Black is bearing in, just trying to bide their time and roll doubles. And white is trying to build their board, waiting for their opportunity to get a shot. I don't like this. I just make the 5 and then play from 6-2. I know he's just trying to save a 6 somewhere, but just looks funny to me. What, he paused the clock? Must have dropped the dice. 2-1. 6-6. But it doesn't leave the 18 point. They only gain 12 pips from that. Wow, 5-3. This is, we're not playing down from the mid because we're losing the race. So what are we doing? Wow. Guess we could just make the 5 point. Leave a 3. I don't want to leave a shot here, but I feel like if I do anything besides make the 5 point, my mother would be mad at me. So I think that's just what I have to do. Everything else looks way too destructive. So we just do this and just hope for the best. Now he's looking. I have no problem taking if you want to cube me. I have a feeling you're going to roll a 2-6 and I'm going to have a triple shot at you. So please feel free, cube me. I take. The board isn't even closed either, which is another reason why I don't think I would cube this. I mean, I know the only reason why he's thinking of it is because of the score deficit, but like this has to be like a beaver for money, right? I mean, so I don't know how a beaver for money could be a double at the score. (1-6), okay, not a 2-6, that was close. Yeah, but he doesn't have a closed board. If he did, on the other hand, I think it would be a cube, I agree. That's one of the reasons why I would not double, is because the board isn't even closed, so not every hit actually wins, right? And I think that's important. Your hits need to be able to win. 5-1, not ideal. I guess we just, are we doing this? Instead of just slotting the 2 point. Okay. Yeah, looks reasonable. For 1. (6-5). And who's going to flinch first? I can tell you 4-1's a bad number for white. 3-2, they can survive. 2-1 makes the board. Okay, black is ready. Don't roll anything silly, white team. 3-2, okay, the board continues to break. So even if they get a shot and hit it, the other guy can still win. 5-4, just bring it in. 1 blot and 1 blot only. The guy might roll 4-1, which would be funny. 5-2 misses. Here's a shot. And can we double as black? Let's go. I like this cube, by the way. He has to be up in the race, right, a little bit, because of the dead board. Very nice. And yeah, I mean, this seems pretty clear. The guy can just hit you for one, and he's up a ton in the race because all of your racing lead is smashed on the 1 and 2 point. That stopped a little bit of the momentum that he was feeling. Alfredo, I can tell, has gotten his mojo back. 5-1. We could split. I think 6-5 is also interesting here once they make the 4 point. I know 6-5 is something worth considering a lot of the time because they don't want to have to break their anchor to hit you. Two, 1. Guess we can just play 13-11, 6-5. I'd probably hit, but I don't know. 1-6 misses, but it makes the bar. It's also plausible to run. Try to avoid stuff like this. Five, 4. What just happened here? Let me see this. Okay. And he rolled 5-4. 5-6. Fans. Double 3s. That covers both points, by the way. If that's something you want to do, you can cover the ace and the deuce point. You could also make the 4 point and cover the 2 point. That's also interesting. I'm not sure which one I like better. Trying to visualize it. You can make the 4 and then just cover the 2. Or you could do it like this. I'm not sure. 5-5. I think black just plays on here. Not that it's a play on, but just doesn't double, essentially. Double 3s. Oh my gosh. And now he makes the 4 point. And now black is regretting life. They better enter right now or they're going to lose a G. 2-3. But this doesn't clean anybody up. Everyone is still out there. Wow. Okay, so maybe it's time to cube. And he just scoops it. He's tired of passing. Can somebody tell me if this is a take? Can somebody tell me if that was a take, please? 3-6 fans, and now there's so many blots out here. After all the cubes he passed, he takes this one, and now he's gonna get G'd up. 5-4 hits both. Absolutely sickening if I was Alfredo right now. Martin House says it was a 200-ish pass, but he rolls double ones. I am not scared of you, he says. Crazy. Still, I think I'm getting gammoned as black here. This is terrible. 6-4. The playing surface on this board is leather. Hit the guy, for sure hit the guy. And then I don't care what you do with the 4, but you just hit him. And this is okay. Alex Estragian says 189 pass. Yeah, you just snatched it up. A lot of people think that 20-point anchor is stronger than it is, but guess what? If you're on the roof with that 20-point anchor and you've got a ton of blots in the outfield, you might be holding on to an anchor that's sinking to the bottom of an ocean, if you know what I mean. And that is not a place you want to be. Five, 6 comes in and out. Okay, 4-1 misses. That's all right. Just play 13-8. Why? Why leave a shot? I don't understand. Like, what are you gaining from doing that versus just bringing the checker down? Like, if you get hit, right, you could just not win some gammons and because the guy's just moving checkers around the board while you're just scrambling. Okay, I'm going to bet against this one. Do we have a bet? Anyone? Anyone? From 0 shots to more shots? I don't know why. I don't know why. What is it? Why? Okay, I mean, like, I can see you want to, like, play with his timing or whatever, but I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Now the guy can roll a 4. Maybe he rolls a 4. Maybe he comes out with everybody. He doesn't. Wow, this is a sick roll. Hold on, Alfredo. Give me a second. Let me think about this. Yeah, why not? I like this play. Four, 1 misses. 5-3 comes out with both. Why leave a shot? I don't understand. You want to, like, test the dice gods? Double 3s. This hits and covers. Oh, this would be a funny one. Like a fan followed by a double 4. Like, the guy just saves a lot of gammons now, which is the annoying bit, you know? Is that he's moving all these checkers around the board and he gets to save some gammons. All because you wanted to clear an 8-point that wasn't going to be so hard to clear anyway, I don't think, you know? Okay, the 4 does this for sure, and then we just come down. The 2s are duped. I mean, he could roll double 2s, right? This would prove that this was a good idea. 6-3, okay. I guess we should just stay there and clear the 7. Kidding. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, okay. Well, he's in a good spot now. I just think he just saved so many gammons from allowing him to move all those checkers, though. And I don't know what the upside was. Now black might not even lose a gammon here. And they could win as well. They've got a nice board now. There are some funny numbers. 6-5 is not one of them. It would have been funny if he weren't on his anchor. All right, this is a bit too much. Maybe I leave the 6 slotted and go to the 2-point or something, but whatever. 6-1 is a funny number. All right, a 4, and he could win. Five, 2 misses. But we can see he doesn't lose many gammons here now. Okay, 4 3-points on the guy. I spoke too soon. Six, 3, okay. It looks like Alfredo should be fine in theory. The dice, though, don't care about theory. 2-1. 6-4. Should be fine unless he rolls a big double. They don't. 4-1. All right, 6-3. Gammon saved. But I don't love that take, I'll tell you. That was a bit of a dicey one, and he was given a gift of saving that gammon by leaving that shot out there for no reason. Where's the upside? I don't know. Three, 2 splits. We are now at a score of 4 away, 6 away. 2-1 hits and then splits. Five, 6 comes in and just comes out. That was an opportunity to tie the score there, but allowing the shot to stay there and then getting hit allowed black to bring a lot of checkers around the board and move a lot of pips, which resulted in just a single win and not a gammon win, which would have been quite likely the other way around, in theory. Four, 6, okay, he comes down. I like this. Seems okay. I mean, no, 13-7 has to be right, yeah? I'm putting my foot down. 13-7. Because if you come out, you're just going to get hit and you're not really likely to anchor. We've got 5 checkers on the 13 point. I think slotting the 7 is a good play. I like this one. 5-3. Guess we just make the 3-point. His position has improved tremendously, being able to make that advanced anchor and the bar to keep that back checker back there. 4-2. Wow. Guess we're just playing to the 8. And white is doing good. (6-1), 13-7. Just think about 6-5 for a second. Just think about 6-5 for a second. Please just look at it. You gotta look at it. I mean, when he misses you, you're just turning a cube, I think. Four, 3. I'm always looking for ways to win. 6-2 hits. Funny enough, if they had slotted the roll before, I'm not sure if it's right or not. There would have been a 5' there for sure, but the 2-6 would have still gotten out. But we'd be shooting at him. I don't know. I would have slotted, I think. Right or wrong, by the way, you know. I just know that that for me is the most direct path to victory, is by filling in the 5 point and having a solid 5'. And of course there's risk involved, but there's also risk involved in allowing the 5 point to just stay open for the rest of the game as well, right? That doesn't make my life easier. White is still doing good though. Black needs to fill in that 5 point with something small. That's not it. This just goes to the 1. (6-4), all right. It's getting a little dicey for Black bearing in. He's able to make his board. This is good. Now if Black leaves a shot, he might, oh, double 3s, what a number. Now he's got nothing. (6-3). No need to slot the ace. There's no way I'm doubling this. 6-1. (5-3). (6-1), 1 off, and from 6 to 5. He can think about this cube. I mean, he's lost his market now. This is definitely a pass now. Definitely a pass now. Alfredo's gonna whip it. Nice job, Alfredo.
Nice. I have to go to the toilet.
Now we've got a 3-away, 6-away score. Any PR updates? That would be nice to see. Got ourselves a little break here. He missed 3 cubes and then doubled the one that's too good. So he should have doubled the roll before too, before he cleared the other point, yeah? It was a double just before he cleared the 7.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
Register for the Backgammon World Championship 2024 in Monte Carlo. We kick off with the UBC Contender Tournament from July 25th to July 29th. Then the Monte Carlo Open, a warm-up event from July 27th to 28th. Finally, we have the main week of the Backgammon World Championship from July 29th to August 4th. Visit backgammonworldchampionship.com for more info. Invest in a board worthy of champions, the Earthboard, Apollo Edition. Get it now at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. We have new Earthboard options available. Choose your favorite, Apollo or Monte Carlo, available at shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy Shop.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me, I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earth board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only super grandmaster in the world, Masayuki Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop. Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
Register for the Backgammon World Championship 2024 in Monte Carlo. We kick off with the UBC Contender Tournament from July 25th to July 29th. Then the Monte Carlo Open, a warm-up event from July 27th to 28th. Finally, we have the main week of the Backgammon World Championship from July 29th to August 4th. Visit backgammonworldchampionship.com for more info. Invest in a board worthy of champions, the Earthboard, Apollo Edition. Get it now at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. We have new Earthboard options available. Choose your favorite, Apollo or Monte Carlo, available at shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy Shop.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me, I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
All right, we have crossed 300 likes. Is this true? We have. Thank you, everybody. We are reaching the final stages of this match. We are 3 away, 6 away. They are back from their break. If you haven't yet, please smash the like button and subscribe to the channel. We have 555 concurrent viewers right now on YouTube, which is great. 4-2 starts this off. 3-4. Yeah, we can split. I think both plays are very close for money. Here I like the split, trying to secure an advanced anchor. The 3 hits. And yeah, should we double hit? Probably. I don't think I would for money, but maybe here. If the guy doesn't roll an ace, I'm whipping the cube at him, so let's do it. Six, double, and I'm out of here. He scoops it. He's got some place to be. I mean, I would take this for money, but at the score, I think I'm going to let it go. Don't really want the score to swing like this against me. (5-1). The clock is walking off the screen. Really would like to roll a 3 here. 5-4, okay, not a 3. There's still some blitzing potential happening here. 3-5 makes the 3-point on his head. That's a great shot by Hans. Trying to fight his way back into this game. Alfredo needs a 5 to try to stop himself from getting gammoned in this game. 4-3, good thing it landed on top of the checkers. A 5. Oh, I wouldn't relax yet, but he's doing much better. Double 4s. Yeah, going to the 7 seems good. If you're able to make this, it should make getting home much easier, even if he enters right now. 4-1 fans. He could still lose a gammon here, by the way. 5-4. I think I just run out all the way. The 2s are duplicated to hit me. Potential lifesaver. Life has not been saved yet. 6-5. You could still lose a running gammon here, that is for sure. 4-3 makes the 7-point. Like if I was doubled here. Wait, what are you doing? 4-3 makes the 7. 4-3, yeah, 7 is way better than the other point here. You want to just make it easier for yourself to get home. 5-2 just goes to the 6-point. 5-2. What are we doing here? 5, and are we slotting? I think maybe I just play the 2 down here because I might be getting a shot right now. I might be getting a shot right now because if I'm white, I'm thinking, hey, I'm going to just play 2 down next roll if I roll anything half decent. Like 5-4 or something, I'm playing 2 down in an instant. For 1, we make the 2-point. (2-1), not ideal. So I guess we just do, yeah, we just make the 3. What are we doing? I just make the 3-point. Why the 2 blots? We could just clear the 4, make the 3, and put a checker on the deuce. Now the guy could potentially come out because you've got 2 blots in your board. 6-4 is a perfecta. Double 2s. Six, 1, and the ace goes to the 6 point. Two, 3. Okay, it looks like he's playing gammon save here instead of still trying to win this. 2, 3 clears the 9 point. 5, 4 runs out, all right. Doesn't look like he's going to get a shot anytime soon, but you never know. That 6-2 does come sometimes. I would just continue to the ace point. I'm not going to leave double 6s and double 5s to give a shot either. 5, 3. Do we make it just in case he rolls 6-2? Probably not. I think I'd just go to the 5. And I'd cry if he rolls 6-2 and I get to hit him. I mean, I wouldn't be upset, but like, you can tell he's thinking about it. I just don't really think you'd lose any gammons here anymore. So maybe you do cover the 3 point just in case he rolls it. He doesn't though. Libby's doing great here. Just clear the 6. Yeah, of course. Wait, what's going on? Yeah, everything goes to the 2 point. And now Alfredo's just getting off of the gammon. There aren't really any gammons here. 3, 1. There also aren't any wins for black, so... Five, 4. Ace 6. Three, 1. Anybody want 100 to 1 on whether or not Alfredo can win this game? 100 to 1. Okay, 50 to 1. No, I'm kidding. Well, all right. It looks like Hans Libby has cut down the lead. It's now going to be 4 away, 3 away. I can feel the momentum shifting. We have an epic comeback on our hands. Hans Libby is playing lights out, by the way. I was informed before the break that he was playing in the 2s. So he's really doing the best that he possibly can to take this down, and you can see it. He's trying to squeeze every ounce he can out of this game. He's not going down without a fight. He's only 1 point away now. And they're fighting to see who's going to win the opening roll. 4-2 advantage Alfredo. Double 2s, and for money the best play is just to step up and make the advanced anchor, but I wonder if he's 4 away now, maybe he should just make the 11 because it's going to win more gammons. Yeah, I like this play at the 4 away score. 5-3 makes the 3 point. 5-2, not ideal. 4-2. All right, I'm going to split with the 2 and play the 4 down. I don't know why this play, because if he makes the 5, I'm going to wish I split. And now that you didn't split, you're getting primed. So if you don't roll a lucky 7, you're kind of in some trouble. I'm assuming it's Hans' roll since he's thinking about it right now, yeah? Thinking about twisting this cube here at the 4 away, 3 away score. Don't blame him for giving this a solid think. He just picks it up. I would have to think about it more. I'm not that quick, unfortunately. I wouldn't double it for money, but within a 5-point match, it's probably a good cube, and I don't know about the take. Maybe it's a take. Could be a take. I definitely needed to give it some more thought, though. I know that for sure. Not saying it's not a good take. I just need more time to think about it, that's for sure. And if you have a 2 left to play, it's just good to slot the back of the prime. If the guy doesn't roll a 6, maybe you... Oh, the 4's duped, though, isn't it? That's annoying. But I guess the 4 would still make the 6 prime. And that can't be bad. See, this is actually more shots with less upside. It's the same number of shots, but you don't have the ability to make the 6 prime on the guy. So I don't see that as being a thing. And now he hits you and hops out. Come on out. The water is just fine. You have to come out. This is good. I mean, yikes. 5, 6. He has to come out into all of this, right? Oh, he could hit. Okay. Maybe it's desperate. Yeah, maybe it's desperate. If you come out, you're in trouble anyway. You at least benefit from the 9 fans. Maybe you should make your first instinct play. This right here duplicates the 2. Maybe you got to hit the guy. I mean, what's going to happen if you let Alfredo roll, you know? If you just let Alfredo roll, I mean, the 2s are duped everywhere, though, so, I mean, there is a lot of merit to that. The 2s are duped to step up to anchor. They're duplicated to hit on the 5-point. They're duplicated to also hit on the 12. This just allows everything to hit. He now has 1s and 2s and 5s and lions and tigers and bears. Oh, my. Tough play, though. 6-4, that comes out. That's for sure. And the 4, I believe, is just going to come down. He just can't believe he missed. I understand. But the 6 comes out for sure. And the 4, I would just come down. You get hit with all aces plus an additional 4-4. This is no good. Because now you still have 2 checkers behind a 5 prime, which is pretty bad. No. This can't be a play. Coming out, I mean, his first instinct was correct in my opinion. And you would have been missed and you would have been seriously improved. You have to hit with 5-3. You have to. If you don't, my mother will be very mad. A 3. Sick. Sick, sick, sick. All right, what does Hans roll in return? A 1-6. No. Oh, now he's kind of getting primed. Alfredo would like a 2-1, of course, to kind of lock him back in there. 6-4 comes out. One 3. All right, he's not going to allow himself to be trapped. You will not hold me, he says. Okay, I get it. But now Alfredo needs to hit him on the 5 point. He rolls the perfect 2-1. Now there's 2 checkers back behind the 5 prime, and Alfredo only has 1. That's not good for white here. We know this. 6-5 fans. Oh, no. Does he roll a 2? No, he doesn't. A 4-6. Here's the 6. Slot the back of the prime, of course. Hans Levy really needs the Fogerland here. The 2-6 from the bar. He rolls it. Absolutely disgusting. 3-6 comes in and just comes out again. Don't second guess this. Just come out. This is a spectacular roll. Double 4s, hits 2. Hits 2. Hits 2, definitely hits 2. Maybe he doesn't want to hit anybody. What's going on here? Well, he has time, right? So think about it. You've got 6 minutes. That's fine. Go ahead. I would hit 2. That's for sure. The funny thing is you could hit 2 and just keep the 5 prime and just like slot the 3 if you wanted. I mean, this is okay as well. If he anchors, though, I would like a solid 5 prime, but I understand. This is going to win more gammons for sure. But I'm not sure if it's going to win more games. It's interesting. The problem for white with black and all this fanning, if there is a problem, I mean, of course I prefer Hans's position here, is that he doesn't have to break that prime. And if white never rolls a 1, he doesn't get to win. 1-3, he hits. And now he wishes he had the bar. This is my problem with breaking the bar. It's going to win more gammons, but it's definitely going to lose more games. Definitely. 6-4 fans. We could actually be in this position forever. Nobody has to enter. Oh, he enters there. That's awful. Black definitely has a massive advantage now, even though they have 2 on the roof. This would be like a double for money with 2 on the roof. This would be great. He needs an ace so bad. Okay, 6-3 makes the 2 point. Christensen said he would keep the prime. Of course. Because bad things happen when you don't have primes. We all know this. Ace, very necessary. He doesn't enter. A 6 would be huge. An ace would be bigger. An ace-6 would... Oh, double 5s. Awful. Awful. I mean, of course, there's 3 on the roof still, but still, I mean, I would have preferred a 1-6. He fans. Okay. He needs a 1 and a 6 immediately. He rolls the 6, okay, but he doesn't have the 1 yet. Double 6 would be hilarious. Oh, there's a single 6, okay. No aces yet, but double 2s puts 3 back on the roof, gives him some time to roll another ace. He fans. Huh. There's a 1 and a 4, okay. So he has some time. Hopefully he can roll it. 4-3 fans, okay. Got to get some energy, got to get some energy. Drink goes down. He's thirsty, everyone's thirsty, I'm thirsty. I'm taking a drink as well. You out there watching at home, have a drink with the rest of us. You must manifest the 6. Manifest it. 5-1, okay. At least it wasn't a 4-3 or something, or a 5-4. That would have been worse. Which move was a blunder, Mirren? The double 4s? Breaking the prime down? Which one was it? double threes. Oh no, that leaves a shot. If he rolls a 4, I mean, I would look at it twice too. I can't believe it either. 1, 2, 3. 4 this way. Okay, sure. Maybe it gives him more numbers to pick it up later. Double 6s. Oh my gosh. Well, I guess it's better than a 5 because he can still roll a 6-5 here and put him back on the roof, or double 6s to win the game. No, 3-1. Okay. 4s and 1s are going to hit on the deuce. Maybe 5s as well. Double 4s. That hits. Okay, I see it. He needs another Fogerland from the roof. Can he channel Ray? No, but a 2. A 2 is good. A 2 is progress. It's better than fanning, that's for sure. 4-4. Does this hit anywhere? No, it doesn't. Everything's on white white square, so you need outfield coverage. You don't need to do this. You need outfield coverage. You need 2 checkers in the outfield just in case he rolls a 6. So you've got 2 shots at him and not just 1. He doesn't roll it, though. Okay, now there's more checkers here to attack. He rolls the ace. The ace hits, of course. And the 6, I guess I just come down. Give myself a 5-3 to cover. A 5-3 already covers. What am I gaining, then, from this? I'm not sure. But he rolls another 2. (6-2). Yikes. I mean, is there ever a chance he could have recubed in this game? They're just playing so fast. You got to think that, like, White's board is destroyed. And how is he going to win? Oh, 6-5. Yeah, that could help. So he has 4s. A 4! Amazing. And now... No, don't bring that in. I think we come out with the other one just in case he rolls another Fogerland. We have a double shot. Double. Give him the cube. Game over. 1 away, 4 away. Crawford incoming. I don't think you, I mean, okay, you win some gammons. His board is destroyed. But I say we just cube the guy. If we approach the question from the angle of, is he going to take, right? The answer has to be no, right? If he doubles, that's for the match. If he passes, it's going to be 1 away, 4 away, which I think gives him like 19%. Does he win more than 19% here? No, I don't think so. 19 or 17, something like this. But if you keep giving him chances to roll for free, double him now. Give him the cube. There we go, I love it. And he insta-passes, of course.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
Whew. What just happened here? 6-5 split. I feel like it's 1972. Might be right at the score for all I know. 2-1. One 6 makes the bar point. Yes, Libby has been playing fantastically this entire tournament. I want to know what the best play was with that double fours. We have 740 consecutive viewers on right now. Please, if you're new here, smash the like button if you haven't yet. Subscribe to the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel. My name is Justin Knoll. Obviously, you can see that there on the screen. I am your host today. 5-3 just needs to run out from the back. Which one is a good question. Probably take the guy out from the 24. The reason being is the 8 point is stripped. So if they roll something that makes an interboard point with that checker, we still have pressure on the 8 point. Three, 6 just comes in and out. Yeah, Marin Rose, thank you. Keeping the 5 prime in the last game, of course. That was the beginning of the end there. You need to keep your prime. Holds the back checkers in, keeps them from leaving, applies the squeeze, forces them to crunch instead of you needing to blitz. Because when blitzing fails, it allows them to escape, of course. We saw that happen. 5-3, what an amazing shot. I mean, yeah, a part of me is like considering playing 2 down just so I can really try to make the bar or the 9 point. You know, we're at a Crawford game right now, and you really need to win, which means we need to make some structure in front of those back checkers. I know it gives some outfield shots, but what else am I going to do, you know? The thing is, I wait like this, and I'm just hoping I roll good numbers, which, as we all know as backgammon players, sometimes doesn't happen. You got to create your opportunities. Maybe I was overplaying it, though. 2-1. There we go. I like it. Now he does it. But he does it now because there's 2 blots in his board, so now he doesn't feel any pressure. He knows if he hits, he doesn't care. Six, 1. Well, I guess we're hitting anyway, right? No? I don't know about this. I might just hit the guy. Can't lose a gammon, right? So I'm coming out and I'm hitting. I mean, you can lose a gammon, of course, but maybe I'm nuts. Wouldn't be the first time. 5-4. 5-3. I guess we're just going to slot the 2 point the way this is going. I don't know, I might hit. Anyone have any information in the chat about that, please? 2 down is right. I don't know when that was. 5-4 just comes out with both. I mean, there is a fairly significant cost of losing a gammon even at this score, so maybe I'm crazy, but that's all right. No, no, no. Double 6 is your number, not anything with an ace. Oh, keep trying. Fourth time's the charm. All right, maybe not. Yeah, 6-2. Let's go to the 7. I think. 6-5. Phooey. Is it terrible to run off? Alfredo does have good winning chances here. I mean, he's only on a 3-point anchor, which means he can come out. But his board is also crunching. Ah. 3-2. Six-two. Alfredo is hoping and praying he sees double sixes on his dice. 5-5. That's a close cousin, but not good enough. 2-1 just goes to the ace point. Six-two. Everything gets attacked now. Let's see what he rolls. Maybe he does it in a smooth way. Maybe there's some awkward numbers in the cup. 6-2 covers the 1 and hits on the 3-point. This is not good. I don't think this is good. I would probably hit and cover the ace. I know he's counting the race. I know maybe this is okay. But I don't like to second guess myself, so I'm going to cover the ace and hit with the deuce on the 3-point. Because if I let this guy out and he beats me in the race, I am going to be so upset. You have no idea. Imagine he just rolls double sixes here instead of from on the roof. It would make a very huge difference in the way I slept tonight. If he hit me, there's nothing I can do. But if this man rolls double sixes and he's not on the roof, I don't know how I'm going to get to bed. Don't be afraid to win this. Black's board is broken. Even if you're hit back, you can still win. No, 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 no. Oh. And he rolls 6-5. He would have fanned, and now he's in the race. This could be the match, folks. We have no idea what's going to happen now. He rolls a 5 and a 1. 4-2. Alfredo can win this. Double fives. Oh my gosh. Everything is justified if you're going to roll double fives afterwards. 6-5. I mean, I'm still not going to count Alfredo out. I love the reverse triangle inside of his board right now. I'm not sure I've ever seen that before. 5-4. I mean, if Alfredo rolls any doubles, he's taking the lead in this match. 5-4. 2-1, not ideal, but not the worst. I mean, it is the worst, but yeah, it's the absolute worst. Okay. What I'm trying to say is it doesn't hurt a ton. Yes, it does. I'm lying. 5-1 is another misser. That's not good. Alfredo's doing great here. If he rolls a single double, 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls for white. If he doesn't miss, he's going to win double 6. Disgusting. 4-2. And as long as there isn't 3 consecutive 2-1s, we have another game with Hans Libby. Double 6 again.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
Invest in a board worthy of champions. The Earthboard, Apollo Edition. Get it now at shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
If you're in a race and you roll enough double 5s and double 6s, you can do whatever you want. I'm just jealous. I wish every time I entered a race I could roll like this. I don't know about you, but my heart is pumping. We're post Crawford. Of course, he doubles, automatic take. Alfredo's looking for a great number here. 3-1 makes the 5. 6-4 makes the 18 point. This is a great shot. Six, 5 runs. Six, 3. What is the race? Makes a difference, deciding whether or not I want to attack the guy or not. Would have gotten away with the 6-3 hit. 2-1. Well, I think we got to make the 4 and hit the guy with the 1. I don't know what the race is right now, but I'm not trying to let this guy get out of here. I don't know. I would just rather let it be in my hands, you know? Six, 3, the guy gets out. 5-3, well, yeah. 5-4. I wouldn't do this. I would go to the deuce point just in case you roll 6-1. 6-1 leaves a shot, of course, which you don't want to do. 5-1, better than 6-1. Yes, I don't know. 5-2. Two, 1 just covers. This is where it'd be a good time to roll double 5s. Double 2s, though. Okay, okay. That will put you up a bit in this race. Double 2s on the other side. Yeah, let's just bring it all in. Prepare ourselves. This race is pretty close. Whoever rolls better is going to win. Double 5s, Hans Libby, taking the lead in this game by a massive amount. I don't even count it. I just bring them all down. I don't want to be the guy that accidentally rolls 6-1 2 times in a row and leaves a shot. Okay, double 6. That's a little better. No momentum swing here, huh? 5-1. Double 4s. My goodness, I think it's break time before the next game. Gotta let his dice cool off. 4-1. I mean, at this pace, Alfredo might lose a gammon. Kidding, of course, kidding. 5-4. If everyone is enjoying this wild match out there, please feel free to smash the like button and subscribe to the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel. Feel free to check me out on YouTube as well. My name is right there on the side of the screen. If anyone is interested in lessons with me, please feel free to send me a message. We have a DMP game coming up, folks, unless, of course, he can roll double sixes. Oh, my gosh. Now he needs to miss. 6-1. Okay, if he rolls another double, he'll be a favorite. But the double needs to be big. Fours are better. He rolls another double six. Oh my gosh, Hans Libby is an underdog to win this game right now. But he rolls the 6-5. Absolutely disgusting how 2 double sixes doesn't win it. Yeah, it's break time. Time for DMP. Wow, 2 double sixes doesn't even get it done. Whew. Smash the like button.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
Register for the Backgammon World Championship 2024 in Monte Carlo. We kick off with the UBC Contender Tournament from July 25th to July 29th. Then the Monte Carlo Open, a warm-up event from July 27th to 28th. Finally, we have the main week of the Backgammon World Championship from July 29th to August 4th. Visit backgammonworldchampionship.com for more info. Invest in a board worthy of champions, the Earth Board, Apollo Edition. Get it now at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. We have new Earth Board options available. Choose your favorite, Apollo or Monte Carlo, available at shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy Shop.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me, I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earth board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only super Grandmaster in the world, Masayuki Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop. Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
Register for the Backgammon World Championship 2024 in Monte Carlo. We kick off with the UBC Contender Tournament from July 25th to July 29th. Then the Monte Carlo Open, a warm-up event from July 27th to 28th. Finally, we have the main week of the Backgammon World Championship from July 29th to August 4th. Visit backgammonworldchampionship.com for more info. Invest in a board worthy of champions, the Earth Board, Apollo Edition. Get it now at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. We have new Earth Board options available. Choose your favorite, Apollo or Monte Carlo, available at shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy Shop.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. In front of me, I have one of the coolest backgammon boards ever designed, the Casio Void board. Go check it out on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop and get your board right now.
The Earth board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only super grandmaster in the world, Masayuki Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop. Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
Register for the Backgammon World Championship 2024 in Monte Carlo. We kick off with the UBC Contender Tournament from July 25th to July 29th. Then the Monte Carlo Open, a warm-up event from July 27th to 28th. Finally, we have the main week of the Backgammon World Championship from July 29th to August 4th. Visit backgammonworldchampionship.com for more info.
All right, we are back. Thank you all for sticking around. This is the final game. That was absolutely sick last game. If you are enjoying yourself and you want to help promote Backgammon and get this game into the eyes of people who have never seen it before, please feel free to smash the like button and subscribe to the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel. My channel as well, please. That'd be great. And here we go. We are on our way for one slot. Let's see if we can push this past 400 likes. That would be nice. That would be nice. I don't think it's been done yet this week, but this is the craziest match of the week, so why not give it a go? 6-3. Tries to escape. He's holding his breath. Will he hit him? Will he not hit him? There is a 3. And the 2 probably just steps up. I mean, the 2 could come down, but I don't like stripping the midpoint. I would step up. I did not see the players talking to each other about a hedge. I don't know what they discussed before the match, but the way they're playing, it's as if there is no hedge, so I like that. Thank you all for being here with me. I appreciate you guys. I'm glad that you've been enjoying the commentary. 4-6 double hits. Thank you, Hans. 4-1 misses. Hans Libby takes the lead. There's a lot of great numbers here. 3-1 is not one of them, though. He could do this and make the anchor, or he could make the 10-point and make the anchor. Both are good, I think. They have a lot of value. Could have also made the 7-point, which is also interesting as part of the prime. Double 2s. It's a good thing he did make that anchor. It might have been blitzed. 4-3. The 4 hits and the 3 comes down, making the 10-point. Thank you, Pete. 5-6 fans. Oh no. Absolutely devastating. 4s and 6s and 9s cover. He rolls both of them. Wow, so what do we do? How do we cover? It's funny. Maybe we come out with the 6 and cover with the 4, but then we leave a 2-6 from the bar, and Fogerlin would be upset with that. This seems reasonable. Preparing to make the 7-point. Just don't get counterprime. This would be a sad way to end the last game, just sitting on the roof the whole way. I got a feeling he's going to enter an anchor. What is this? Well, we're not going to hit the 1-point. We're just going to make this. No, no, no. Please just make the prime. We're at DMP. Priming wins games. Blitzing wins gammons. Gammons don't mean anything here. I'm pretty sure. I would bet on it. You made me nervous there for a second. Double 3s fans again. 4-1. And then we split. We got to try to come out. Ray Fogerlind is famous for just yelling 2-6 from the bar. I mean, among other things, this is like his very common catchphrase. This is the only reason why, of course. I'd be mentioning him here while we're in Denmark. Everybody knows. 6-1 attacks the 7. Black being behind a 6 prime right now is not good, but there is the opportunity for the counter prime here if he can make the bar. He does make the bar. And I guess the 5 just comes down. It's possible. We could also hit. Interesting. Could also make the 4. There's many things that can be done. You have 18 minutes to think about it, so take your time. Three, 6 doesn't move. I don't know about the 5 going to the 1 point. That seems bad for your overall future in this priming battle. I mean, you might even slot this. Putting that checker on the 1 is not good. 3-5 doesn't move. The 3 needs to slot. At least we're getting a little sweat here. An ace. An ace from outer space. He's making me nervous. What's happening here? I'm not sure. I think the entry was like 700, maybe 750 euros or something like this. Oh my gosh, here's a counter prime. Maybe we hit both guys. It's possible. We could also just cover the 1. But my first instinct is to hit both. Give me good 6s and 5s to play. Any fans with both? He needs to split with a small number, cover with a big number. This does both. I think I cover. Maybe I'm crazy. 4-3 fans again. He rolls an ace, so that... Oh, yeah. Okay, I mean, obviously there's a problem with that. The problem is that he could be counter prime. No, what are you... What? No, make the 6 prime. Why no 6 prime? Making the ace can't be better than making the deuce. Oh, man. Now he's going to have to hit loose. If he rolls a 2 here, this could be a fun game. No 2. 3-4. Okay. That makes it, but he's still not at the edge of the prime. This is a very important roll. Nope. The board starts to break, but he still has plenty of time. Alfredo needs to enter. He does not. Hans Libby rolls the 2-5. He's taking a commanding lead. This game is almost over. There's a single 6, okay. 5-3. 6-1 is the hitter. We don't want to do this. We want to do this. I mean, I know you're afraid or worried about the 6-5, but I'd be more worried about him entering and me not getting around him. 6-1 is a hitter. This will be the determining factor of the game. 6-4. We have to stay on our anchor just in case he rolls double 1s. Double 1s? No one has ever seen it? It's only over when it's over. Oh, I saw the first ace. And that is the end of the match. Hans Libby is our 2024 Nordic Open Grand Final Championship Division champion. Whoa.
Nice. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
What an exciting match.
Well, that was fun. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us today. This is the last match of the day. Please smash the like button and subscribe to this channel. We would love to get over 400 views before we log off today. That was quite exciting. There was a chance there at the end. I think the problem started when we put the checker on the ace point, but that is over now. Congratulations to Hans Libby, 2024 Nordic Open champion. I am your host, Justin Knoll from Backgammon Galaxy here. For all of your boards and book needs, please go there. If anyone is interested in lessons with me, please feel free to send me an email at justin@backgammonuniversity.com, and we are out. Have a good day. And any final PR updates in the chat, that would be appreciated as well. Would love to see how it went. And if you have the XG file, please feel free to send it to me on Facebook. Have a good one, everybody. Bye.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.